Good evening, actually. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the inn. We have begun. We are here after that long weekend. How was everyone's weekend? Speaking of, how was the convention you went to?
Goodly awful.
Yeah.
Goodly awful. It was good in the fact that it was a ton of fun. I met a lot of wonderful people and very talented individuals. Everyone was super polite. It was a great atmosphere just to be involved in for a while. It sucked that I got a migraine on day 2, and the migraine persisted until yesterday. So I completely missed out on Sunday. But what I could attend was awesome, and so worth it. Would do again, 100%. And from what I heard, our lovely friend Michael Howe did fairly well with the booth.
Good. Good. Well,
So,
that's wonderful.
success.
Yeah. Well, the inn had its little break over the weekend. Nothing happened on Saturday or Sunday, but this Saturday and Sunday, Nightbane and of course Tales of Andrea will be going on. So do tune in for that, because we're excited to get back into our other characters. That's for sure. We've missed Aberrat. All right.
You've
Any
missed
other-
Aberrat.
Any other announcements?
Just the standard. The sounds you are hearing right now is available via Syrinscape. Why not level up your experience with the sound game of the gameplay that you produce for your characters and for your players alike by using Syrinscape? If you play online, it's easy to share. You just need the online platform. We're all using it. That's how we get to hear these wonderful noises too. There's also a nice one to use for just at the table as well. So check them out. Syrinscape.
Syrinscape.
Would you believe that's not scripted?
Said it enough times to have memorized.
Yeah. So then,
Oh yeah, and tip us in social media.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. Those kind of plugs too.
Socials.
He's so busy with Syrinscape, he forgot about us.
The things I keep forgetting about us. Do go ahead. We do all have socials, Twitters, Facebooks, the whole likes and everything. Go follow those and the wonderfulness that is. They're in. See, this one's less practiced, so it's not as flowy. Twitter is where we announce all of our changes to schedules, if there are any. So definitely pay attention to that one. If we're not airing at a time you think we should be, check the Twitter. It'll have what's going on at that point. Speaking of air times, Thursdays something different is going on hiatus until further notice. I need more time to think.
Mm-hmm.
I need more time to think, so I'm going to cut back the one that it's just me. But you still get to see my glorious face and almost all the other ones, so...
This is true. This is true.
Which means this Thursday there's no stream.
Okay.
And then Hate Laugh Love on Friday, but...
Hate Laugh Love on Friday, and Saturday is actually a charity group thing that we've got the Elberin involved in. There's going to be a lot of different people involved with this 24-hour charity stream. It is for children's hospitals within the local area, so please do check out our stream at that time. If we're not hosting someone, there's going to be someone posted on socials as to who's going on during what times, so do check out the other people involved in the stream as well. We'll be doing some strategic raids, so whatever stream you're involved with us, we'll go ahead and do a raid for them, so we can do that extra life charity. Woot woot. Thank you, Zelda Elf, for posting that in and giving me a great finish to that sentence. But definitely for that, we're still trying to figure out details of who's going to be working, going for streams on our days. Working essentially for our days. Unfortunately, I have to work at the bakery, so the time I can commit is for our normally scheduled Nightbane going on between 4 and 8, and after that too. So just keep an eye on our socials. Like I said, Twitter, it is a wonderful thing. As I'm clicking into nothing. Hey, Lily, you want to post that out? Hey, thanks. There we go.
Thank you, Lily.
Yeah, I think that's it for this week.
I think that's it. That was a lot that just kind of...
Well, it's been a while.
It's been a while! Anyway.
A long while. All right, so let's get started then. You wanna roll
intro.
the intro?
Yeah, let's do
Roll
that.
the intro.
Hey,
See,
I'm back in the seat.
he's got 3 days off and he just forgets his job. Folks.
Everything.
He just forgets his job.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello. So we are coming back right into initiative order because we actually rolled that.
We did. What happened though? What's our synopsis?
Oh yeah, that's right. So you guys continued to climb the tower. You came across several more rooms, which were like the kitchen. You had a conversation with a bunch of orcs that cleaned up the mess you left behind at the base of the tower.
I took a nap.
Interesting conversation. Deshane took a nap. Actually, I think you all took a short rest.
We found a fountain and got a long rest.
A fountain.
Yeah,
we found a fountain, got a long rest, and then broke it.
Yeah, and then proceeded to completely destroy it. Thanks, Callus and Smasher.
I had fun conversation with orcs.
Mm-hmm. A very interesting way to have one, too.
Hanging upside down?
And hanging upside down.
More than 100 feet in the air? Yeah.
Deshane was able to get more gunpowder and some more matches.
And tobacco.
And tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
But that happened the session before, down in the kitchen. For free. Anyway, and then you guys climbed to another level of the tower and found what looked like a library, where you got a bunch of books. Quite a few books. And then... Never forget about the tobacco. And then you climbed one more level, and now you're in a level where, as you were walking around, there were these symbols on the ground that look like stop signs, essentially. Not signs that look like stop signs, but it just said stop. Which you guys didn't step on. So nothing really happened there. You searched around, and as you were about to leave, this shadow appeared and is starting to attack you guys, which is where initiative begins. Literally with the shadow. Which it is going to, let's see, it is going to give you all a nice, nasty grin, a good long look, and then descend on Deshane.
Christ. Okay. That might be a mistake.
That seems correct.
It is going to attempt to attack you, Deshane. I always say attempt because there's never a confirmation that I can actually hit anyone. This does actually hit you, though, because meets beats.
Yes. If it is 16, then it meets.
All right. Then it will do a total of 6 points of slashing damage.
That ain't shit. Next.
That will be its turn. So, Smasher, you rolled next in initiative. It is your turn.
Whatever should I do? Should I rage? Is that something I should? Okay, let's just do it. Let's see what we're doing. Ooh, I rolled an 8. Let's see what an 8 is. A bolt of lightning shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded at the start of your until the start of your next turn.
We were literally
you can use this effect on each one of your turns as a bonus. Finally, something useful.
Yeah, by the way, we're all losing our minds because before we started today, we were talking about what would be the best rage for you to go into for this. And you just went into it.
I heard 8. It took my brain 2 seconds to register, and then I saw the look on Murray's face, and I was like,
yes.
I heard that 8 and I was gone.
So I guess I'll select what Deshane as my target. No, we're gonna select.
Eat him.
That's right. We're gonna select.
All
right, so it was a D6 of radiant. They need to succeed on a Constitution save.
All right, a Constitution save.
8 plus proficiency plus con. 8 plus 2. What's my con? Con is 5. So DC 15. Yeah.
DC 15.
DC 15. Mistake, please.
Not a bad.
It's not bad.
All right. What happens if he fails?
3 radiant.
3 radiant. All right, he takes 3 radiant.
Yeah, and that just happened. So like, there's that. I still get my attack. But considering where we're at, I'm gonna go ahead and make what I think is the wise choice and grapple this motherfucker.
Right. When you try to grapple this guy, you find yourself going through him.
Yeah, he's 100% ethereal. Damn it! All right. No way I can. I wanted to try to hold him in place. So, big robot man looks over, malfunctions while going into a rage, goes, cease and desist, and just like, straight through the ghost. Just, wait, what?
Wait a second.
I'm assuming that counts as my attack.
Yes.
Cool. Attack bonus. Yeah, that's it.
All right. After you would be, Callus.
It's Deshane. We both got 20s, and his dex is higher than mine.
My dex is higher, so I should be above it.
Huh. I wrote this down incorrectly, so yes, you are correct. I put 3 for Callus and 4 for Deshane. But they both have 20. So yes, Deshane.
You guys should see my notebook. There's like tally marks for gunshots. So, as always, I am going to immediately burn my action surge in order to fire 3 shots from my left-handed gun, the one I have with a little bit of extra juice. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot it 3 times, using my bonus action as well. Get that 3rd. All right, let's see what I do.
Do you? You know I'm that guy. Do you have the feat where you can shoot without disadvantage at point blank range?
Yeah, that's gunner.
It's gonna. Cool. Good.
Yeah.
Cool. I think we've gone over that multiple times, so I just always have to make sure.
Doesn't matter because the first shot is a nat 1 to a total of 9.
You feel a shiver run down your spine. However, that shot.
You have to be.
It's
well, I see. I wasn't. Yeah, it's. Yeah.
It still misses.
Yeah, but you also have to roll for if I'm. Or do I have to roll for a misfire?
You have to roll that.
Roll?
It's you have to roll, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot you're using a gun, so you do actually have a misfire roll.
13, but my DC is 14.
Okay, so you're fine.
Woo! Okay, second shot. Should have been 26 to hit on my second shot, and then
That's gonna hit.
dirty 20 to hit on the third.
Dirty 20 is also going to hit. So those last two hit.
Cool. I'm going to hit. What is my? 13 damage on the first one. 18 damage on the second one. And that is my turn.
All right. So what you guys notice first is that first shot causes this creature to suddenly start to disperse, and that second shot just wipes out whatever's left of it. And then let me just change layers here. In
now
its
Deshane
place,
faceless for the rest of the day.
not yet. In its place, something solidifies. And a creature that it looks a lot like a ghast or a ghoul. But as it rises, that shadowy substance that you just shot and made disappear starts to just flow off of it. And instead of grinning at you, it snarls horribly. Callus, it's your turn.
Oh, crap. I don't suppose there's any way for me to get behind Deshane, would there?
Behind Deshane?
Yeah.
There's a doorway there. Yeah, you can actually... Two people should be able to fit in that doorway, and there's more door for that spot right behind Deshane than there is behind the other spot next to Nixie, so... Yeah, you can get behind Deshane.
Okay, cool. Right. I would like to experiment with something.
Also, you have a climbing speed, so you could do so without even getting in combat range.
That's true, I forgot. I do have a climbing speed.
You can just leap from Smasher just behind me.
I will do so. I will leap from Smasher, grab hold of the wall like Spider-Man, just crawl around, and then turn, basically while upside down, point my hand at the creature thing itself and cast Gust at it, which is a cantrip. Takes my action. It needs to make a strength saving throw.
Which is good.
Oh, I just look like a boy still.
Oh, you're right as boy.
I haven't morphed. Just like, oh wait, right? No, I'm a kid still.
What's the DC?
15.
15. Okay, it failed.
Oh sweet. What actually happens? I didn't think it would fail. Oh, it just gets pushed back 5 feet.
5 feet.
So it's not in combat range with Deshane, and then I will point at Deshane and use my bonus action to cast a spell that's not a cantrip, because you could do a level spell and then a cantrip, and a cantrip, but cast Sanctuary on Deshane. So whenever it attacks Deshane, it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Nice. I love that spell.
Perfecto. So I am right here.
All right.
There we go. That's me. That's everything. I got it off of Deshane. I feel accomplished.
Nice. Mixie, you are the last one to go here.
How's the health looking?
Of the creature or of everyone else?
Everyone else.
Deshane, I believe, is the only one who's taken a hit.
We are all injured though.
Fine.
Smasher and I take damage from the acid earlier.
Oh yeah,
that was after our rest.
Yeah, so I'm 41-55, but I'm not really hurting that bad.
I forgot about that acid.
35 or 44, I'm not that bad.
I think I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
At
the second level.
Guiding Bolt.
Oh. See, she has second levels, I don't.
Nice.
Sanctuary lasts up 2
17,
minutes.
21, 22, 23, 24 to hit.
Yeah, and that's what, 5d6 points of radiant damage now?
Yep.
Nice. Nice.
5, 8, 14, 18, 23.
23?
Yep, I think that was 5. Yeah, that was 5.
All right, that bolt blasts into it, and you just the shadow that seems to be growing off of it kind of falters for a while, and there's no shadow there. There's just this snarling creature, and it looks like it's writhing in pain, and then the shadow starts to flow off of it again. It is still standing, but it looks hurt.
I don't think I have. No. No, but I will step right here.
Mixie Nix placing herself between Deshane and the monster.
I made an opening. Guys, we're working as a team. See? Vaughn,
Yeah, so the
Ethan,
next hit
take
on it has
lessons.
advantage.
But my character isn't that in the other campaign. Anyway, what was that?
Next attack on the thing has advantage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
It's the shadow thing's turn. Seeing as it took quite a lot of damage from Mixie Nix, it is now going to focus on her and attack.
$18 armor class.
20 for the first attack.
This will be the first time I take damage.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
First attack's the only one that hit. Let's see. Different dice. A total of 7 points of slashing damage.
Say that again? Sorry?
7 points of slashing damage.
Judo chop damage.
And then it will step right there. And that is its turn. So, Smasher.
I gotta chase this thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's get right up here. Alright, so he's facing him right there. He's recorded some of those like growls, so he just returns at a loud volume. And then bonus action bolts him. Yeah, con save. That's bonus action. I have to do a bonus action for that. So bonus action, con save, 15.
It rolled a 16 on the dice, so it does actually succeed the con
Okay.
save.
And then I am reckless attacking the shit out of him. Oh, I don't know. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit, and you notice now that your attacks are actually making purchase. There's physically something in front of you now.
Yes, I have noticed that. After I went, huh. 9 slashing.
9 slashing. It snarls in rage. Actually, surprisingly, that's enough. And crumples. Just simply crumples where it's standing.
Well, in that case, instead of slashing, I'm doing bludgeoning damage. I'm turning my axe flat again and smashing him. If it's all the same.
Crushing it. Just crushing it. And then the shadow from the body just rises again, almost looking very similar to what it had before the body was created, essentially. And you just see a bigger, angrier shadow snarling down at the four of you.
It comes in stages?
Look at the bones. Sorry.
Anything else, Smasher?
Negative.
All right. That is your turn then. It is Deshane.
Oh, yeah. Popping off twice. Bang, bang. I am going to burn a grit point for Deadeye shot, which is just advantage.
Nice.
So that one's going first. With a nat 20.
Nice. Nat 20. Oof.
To a total of 29 on the first one. So let me do that damage first, so you know. Same gun, magical now. I'd like to keep that in mind. Are you doing double dice? Yeah, double dice.
It's max damage plus the dice. Max dice damage plus the dice.
Okay. So that's
correct.
$31 points of damage on the first shot. Second shot is a 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
$13 damage on that one. I can't move without. I am gonna move. Do I notice that Callus is next to me?
On the wall? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then I don't move.
Okay.
Quick question, are you remembering to add the +1 to your attacks and damage with the left gun?
Yes, I am.
Awesome.
That is what I have been doing.
Good.
I decided not to change my weapon because in case you have to like use that shit again and take it off my weapon. So I'm just gonna keep it in my head that it's +1 for both of those. Anyway, continue.
That did a hefty amount of damage. It doesn't look pleased by it. Callus.
Let's see. Is this what is it? Oh, it's just a bubble. How tall is this thing? Does it reach the ceiling?
Not quite. The ceiling is taller than it, but it is almost halfway there.
So it won't be able to reach up and attack the ceiling?
No, it does not look like it can reach the ceiling.
I would like to scamper up onto the ceiling until I am right above it.
All right.
If I have enough movement to do that.
You should.
Okay. Then I will cast the cantrip Acid Splash. It needs to give me a dex saving throw. All of my stuff is saving
Acid
throws.
Splash quickly. This is funny. Dex saving throw. What's the DC on that?
15.
15. Alright, I see what it is. Okay. Alright, he does succeed on that.
Nothing happens.
Alright.
It's a cantrip.
Yes, that is a cantrip.
As far as my bonus action goes, I've got nothing.
Alright.
That's me. But I'm on the ceiling now.
Alright, Mixinix. It is your turn.
I feel a little awkward not having cast Bless, so I'm gonna cast Bless because it feels weird. It's on... I'm gonna put it on me, Smasher, and Deshane. Sorry, kiddo.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I am happy without it. Literally nothing I have will benefit from it, so you're making the right choice.
I'm just gonna use this as my bless counter from now on. Like, it's gonna count up by how many D whatever I have to add because of you and your +4, +4, +3, +6 shit. Here we go, 4. Ha.
All right. Bless has been cast. Anything else from Mixie Nix?
No, because that's an action, and I have no bonus actions.
Oh.
All right. Minimal bonus actions. That brings it back around to the Shadow's turn. It doesn't pay any attention whatsoever to the acid, but now it's kind of annoyed by the 3 individuals that are currently on the floor in front of it because they've all done damage to it.
It's flanked.
Yeah, it's very flanked. It will actually move to right here, provoking an attack of opportunity from you, Smasher. I don't know if it would provoke one from you, though, Callus.
If it can't reach me, I can't reach it.
Yeah.
I don't have Warcaster as well. None of that matters.
So in that case, Smasher, you have an attack of opportunity.
And I believe you're muted.
I have to unmute to let you know my numbers. That would probably be important. 11 to hit.
11 to hit. Let me just double check.
AC slashing weapon.
Changing. It does not hit. Just barely, though. All right. It's going to make an attack against you, Deshane.
Wisdom saving throw.
I didn't say that.
Yep. Wisdom saving throw first. Because of Sanctuary. 15 on the DC,
yeah.
I take it.
15 on the DC.
It passed.
Damn it.
That's a good shot.
I'm not rolling ones today, guys. Deshane, you are a 16, I take it?
Yes.
Yes. All right. It hits you at a 20, so that is that. It will do a total of 8 points of slashing.
That ain't shit.
I wasn't cheering for the bad guy. No, not at all.
Oh, no, never mind. Warded's gone. He dealt damage to something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Its second attack, it will attempt to hit Mixie Nix.
Bring it.
It does not hit Mixie Nix.
I am short and basically just a walking shield.
He keeps on running away from me. It's not good.
It's rude. It's your turn, too. He's like, no, I don't want to fight the robot.
Is he in the square next to me?
Yes.
It's hard to tell exactly where he's floating.
Yeah, he's big. He's 4 squares big.
Start off with a con save.
Oh, yeah, con save. A shiver runs down his spine. He failed.
Oh, so how do you want me to run that? It would have been 1d6 for 3, and it would have been blinded. And it would be blinded. For 3,
and it will be blinded. All right.
So yeah, 3 damage, radiant, and it would be blinded. So I don't know how you want to resolve that.
It is now blinded.
Okay. I will also attempt to he's flanked, so I get advantage anyway. I don't have to reckless, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm just gonna attack him. 23 to hit.
A 23 will definitely hit.
Oh, it would be helpful if I rolled my dice not on other dice. 22 slashing.
22 slashing.
Is that right? No, 12 slashing. I'm sorry. Where did I get 22? 12 slashing.
That's a lot.
That sounded like a lot of damage, and I'm like, why does it sound
That's
so
a lot of
high?
damage.
I'm not
That's a lot of
Deshane.
damage.
Why? It's because I was wrong.
False.
Damn it.
Falsified.
Oh, also, I rolled higher than 23 because bless. I actually rolled a 27. Just saying.
Right, oh, yeah, you definitely hit. You definitely hit. All right. Anything else from Smasher? Your attacks, by the way, they seem to be going through it again, but you do notice that it does still seem to be taking damage from you.
Okay, so there's a little bit of drag at least going through the ethereal form.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. No, we good. We good.
All right. Deshane.
I'm gonna shoot twice. Sharpshooter on the first one, and I'm also burning a grip point again.
Fire away.
Okay, so that's... Ooh, that might not be enough. 18 to hit, because of sharpshooter -5.
Did you roll your bless?
Oh! Woo!
Yeah, blessed. Don't forget.
I'll go grab my sign real quick.
22 to hit, because I rolled a 4 on that bless. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed. You definitely hit.
Okay, so base damage with sharpshooter 10 automatically. So you could subtract that now before I even roll, so I don't have to keep that in mind.
You don't have to keep that in mind.
Getting cocky with it now, boys.
Oh, this isn't the right notebook. Oh well.
14 damage, so on top of that 10, 14. Second shot, regular. 21
21 to hit.
to hit. Yep.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, wait. Bless my bless. Or is that only one attack?
No, that's everyone.
Every attack.
It's the
Okay,
the bonding thing that I do. That's only once per round.
Oh. Okay, so then 23 to hit on that. Not that it matters. Oh, that's bad roll. 8 damage on that one. Not so good on that one. But having now fired 7 shots out of my gun, when normally it's only 6, I look at it and there's a big old smile on my face.
Nifty, huh?
Yep.
All right. Anything else from Deshane? You do notice that it seems to be like the last time when you did a hefty amount of damage to it. It seems to be kind of oozing its shadow, kind of phasing in and out and whatnot. You seem to have done quite a bit of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's my turn.
Right, Cal,
I've
it's your
done
turn.
what I'm good for.
I will scurry down to the side of the wall. Just move myself there to signify. And cast Gust on it. It needs to give me a strength saving throw. Wait, hang on.
He's using gust attack. Was he a Pidgey?
I may as well be. Never mind. Is he large in size category? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. That doesn't work on him. Because that's only medium or small. So, I will sit there and be like, oh, that's not going to work. And instead, panic and freak out a little bit as I try to figure out what the frick I'm going to do. I will do something I've never done before. Reach into my bag of holding and pull out a small crossbow I have and shoot.
Oh. Fire away.
Fire away! You're about to figure out why I never use weapons and only use magic. Oh, hey, that's actually not that bad. 14 to 19 total, 19 to hit.
Nice, you hit.
Oh, whoa, shiny. Oh, let's use these nice new dice. Oh, don't jump out, you silly goose. That would be 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing. Nice. Nice. All right, your bolt goes right through it, and you see it take some of the shadow with it.
I need to get a magical crossbow. Then I'll reach out and cast Sanctuary on Deshane again.
All right, Deshane, you have Sanctuary again.
That is a bonus action to do.
Nice. Ah.
That's also
Makes you
2
nix.
of my 3 spell slots.
Yep. Mixinix, it is now your turn again.
I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance. I need a con save.
And
DC 15, it fails. So it takes 1d. I am now glowing really, really bright, and it's taken some damage.
oh yeah.
That would be a 5. 5 damage.
It is really, really hurting now, and it kind of pulls away from the light that's shining off of you. You see it kind of does not like that at all.
Had a feeling. And then for my bonus action, because the first spell was a cantrip, I'm gonna cast Healing Word. On. It doesn't keep up to date over here. I hate it.
Oh, on the live thing?
I'm 41 out of 55. I don't know what everyone else is. I've taken.
Are your
14
character
damage.
sheets accurate?
Mine is.
Mine is.
Mine should be.
Cool.
I don't have everyone else's up yet.
Then I lied. My bonus action is going to be casting Sanctuary on myself.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
Yum.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well, it's turn now. Go ahead.
I have to ask what it is about playing D&D that attracts Mormon missionaries asking for my wife by name, because that's just what happened second. This is the second time I've been in the middle of D&D, and they're like, "Hey, we heard Ashley Jobin lives here, and she used to be part of her church, and we'd like to have a conversation." I'm like, "Hey guys, I appreciate you love the Mormons, but not today. Sorry."
Right.
This is the second time that's happened. Jesus, I'm sorry I got up. Anyhow, I'm back.
Alright, perfect. Alright, this shadow creature's turn now. It is going to look at both sanctuaried individuals, shake its head like it knows what's happening, move right here, provoking attacks of opportunity from both of them. Aha!
Only one of us should be Sanctuaried.
No, I
Didn't you
sanctuaried
cast
Deshane.
yourself?
Did you not sanctuary yourself? I sanctuaried Deshane.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're both sanctuaried now.
I have it mixed up with a different one. Don't mind me. No. If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals... Cast it again? Because Deshane did damage.
No, I cast it on him after his turn. So I
Okay.
cast it on him this round or last round.
last round.
Gotcha.
The big bad goes at the top of the round. So there is an in between moment.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, he recast.
That's the only reason why my sanctuary can actually work on him. Actually, both of us
You
can,
guys
because
can.
we both go after him.
Yeah.
So, I got a feat
Oh yeah?
where I can,
Actually react with spell.
Wall
I
caster.
too have feet.
Yeah. Deshane also, do you have attacks of opportunity? Because he just provoked one.
Let me double check.
So I rolled a pretty 19 on the die to hit him with another level 2 guiding bolt.
Oh, that hit.
You have multiple level 2 spell slots?
Warcaster?
I have one more left.
I have opportunity attack.
That'll
That's what
do
it
it.
There you
says
go.
is my reactions.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, this dude's...
9,
He made a mistake.
11.
I think it's only a melee attack, though. You can't use a ranged weapon for
It is only
opportunity
melee
attack.
attack, yeah.
Oh, it's only melee.
Yeah, so if
17?
you don't have a melee weapon, you can basically punch.
23
23.
Good
radiant
heavens.
damage.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Shane.
That's
all
right.
right.
As
I was about to
he's
put him in the ground, though.
yeah, well, I mean, she did. So
Oh.
as he's pulling away, the shadow seems to be engulfed by the light. Don't worry, there's more. The shadow seems to be engulfed by the light, and as the shadow disappears, you see a hole in the ground. Not like an actual literal hole, but like a metaphysical hole, like a dark, deep hole. And a big claw just reaches out from in the hole, and then out rises a head and a neck, and you see standing in front before you. Dragon! Yes. This creature that looks exactly like a dragon and has shadow just seeming to seep off of it.
What is going on?
It snarls angrily, and you just hear in your heads it say, "I've never had to go this far to eat something."
Okay, I've got a rebuttal.
I've never wished I were barred more than I do in this moment.
I have a rebuttal.
I have a rebuttal. Hang on. Do I have a rebuttal? I hope I do.
No, I definitely have a rebuttal as soon as I'm about to shoot this guy.
What is my
Is
move?
it still shadowy?
Yeah, it's still pretty shadowy.
I'm going to turn myself into, like, a spotlight.
It's gonna be hilarious. She just keeps getting glowier and glowier and glowier. That was its turn because it had to actually climb out of the hole. Smasher, it's your turn.
It looks pretty well in range. In fact, its head looks in range.
Yeah, it's right next to you.
I'm gonna twitch my head for a second. It's gonna spin, and I'm gonna glitch out bonus action radiant damage. Need a DC 15 con save, please. For max
imagine
damage.
there's like a little like pink, like pulse, like every time that you're like,
Yep.
Yeah.
It makes its con save.
Well, fine. It won't take max damage instead. I'm just gonna recklessly attack into the face, but so I'm gonna look up at it as soon as it's done speaking because I want to be polite. I'm gonna wait, and then instead of like slashing down at it, I'm gonna slash up to uppercut it right in the jaw.
Go for it.
Does this form get the advantage for my guiding bolt? Or did that dissipate with the form?
That did dissipate with the form
My fucking finger.
because of how this one appeared.
23.
23
I'm assuming
hit.
hits.
23 will hit.
Yeah. Thank God, because it was a 19 and a 1. Ooh, max damage. 12, 16 uppercut damage.
Nice.
And because it's
Your
an
blade.
uppercut, it's definitely slashing.
Yeah, your blade definitely connects.
Yeah.
You feel it connect, and you see the head just jerk as the blade puts a gash in the chin. All right, Deshane.
Okay, I'm gonna take a step forward. I'm gonna put the left gun up to the dragon's temple, and I'm gonna say, "Eat this." And I'm just gonna fire twice, blank shot, bah, bah, point blank.
Eat this.
Gotta love it, you know. 24 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
Yeesh. The 17 hit on the second one?
Did you roll your bless?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Well, then the first one does damage at least.
Basically, your first shot causes it to flinch in reaction, and your second shot just barely misses as a result.
Oh. That's not a lot of damage. That's 10 damage.
10 damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Should have used a grip point.
It feels a little weird for Mixie to out damage Deshane sometimes.
Smasher watches the miss on the second one, turns his head to Deshane and narrows his eyes.
You notice that they're magic bullets, and I'm not used to the lack of kick. You know what I mean? I'm used to like adjusting, you know?
There's a little bit of that shake of my head too, just kind of narrow eyes, shake, 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 and then gets back in ready to fight.
I can't wait for you to roll in that one.
Yeah, Callus.
Oh, shoot, it's me. Righty. We are going to start a process here. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All the time moving along the side of the wall. Just scampering along. But you see, at one point, I reach down into my bag, pull out a vial that's got this reddish hue to it, pop the cork, drink it. It's bonus action. And then as I'm crawling along the wall, my hands start elongating, growing claw-like, and I begin to scale. With scales turning red, I start to grow in length and turn into this lizard-like creature. I am now a red guard drake, and I am on the side of the wall. With a natural climb speed of 30 feet, so I can still stay on the side of the wall.
Yep.
Dragon on dragon action, baby. Hot.
I am heading towards its rear.
HAWT.
Anyway, that's my turn, because that uses my movements, action, and bonus action. But I'm now behind it, snarling.
All right, Mixinix.
I'm gonna cast light on my shield. Because the wording is an object, and there's not really an object on a dragon.
Ouch. It flinches from the light that you are literally creating. You are a very shiny gnome right now.
Hold on. That's...
Does anybody else
just so
have
you know.
the bright and shiny thing from Bubble Boy playing in their head now?
Oh, why you no show?
Might need to make it visible to players.
Yeah, there's a little 3 bars at the top right area of that section that you just have to check the box that says C.
What?
What are you trying to make
I
yourself
got
do?
What?
I have an aura because of the
Yeah.
light. My aura is not visible.
Oh, what's the radius of it?
Hold on. I got it.
Gaddy.
I got it.
Here
River?
we go.
That's how bright I am.
Oh.
She's that bright.
I'm
Mixie added the sun to the battle arena.
Oh boy, that's bright.
The sun has joined.
Would the sun like to roll initiative?
I choose you, son. Yes, let's get some flank action on this boy.
Yeah, I
I think
so.
you'd have to be moving through him to do that.
I have the movement speed for that.
That's right, you've got mobile.
Mm-hmm. I was tired of being so slow.
I love our little gnome.
So with
It's
the level,
amazing.
I took mobile.
Yay!
There we go. I completely forgot that I have Sentry now. That's right, we took a level. I mean, it didn't matter, it hasn't mattered yet, but like, I completely forgot about that. That's right.
It could matter here in a moment.
And,
Anything else?
Let me see spells. No, I'm good.
I don't actually think it will matter here in a moment, but it might. His turn. He is going to react by fleeing from you. Essentially, you have an attack of opportunity.
So do
Yep.
I.
Yep.
And it's going to be my last second level spell.
Yep.
It is going to be Guiding Bolt.
I don't have Warcaster, so I'm just lashing out with my teeth.
I got a natty.
A nat 20?
Natty 20.
Nice. Max damage plus the dice roll.
I got a 15.
Okay. 6.
15 is not going to hit.
10,
it's just under.
12.
14.
16.
You don't have an attack of opportunity because he's actually still he's still on you.
Oh, he's still flanking? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I saw him. Yeah, I wasn't looking. I heard running and then I just looked at things.
Yeah.
The max damage plus what I roll on dice?
Yeah.
Let me get a calculator out because I'm not going to even bother with
I'm
ready.
I'm ready.
No.
I used another potion. Crap.
That's 48 damage
What?
of radiant.
48.
48. Max damage is 30.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled 18.
Ouch.
So I technically rolled like garbage. I rolled 3 2s. It sucked.
Yeah.
That's good stuff, though.
But that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's tonight's episode. That's a lot of damage.
It's always a lot of damage. I wish I could do a lot of damage.
Not enough to really slow him down too much, but he's not in your bright shiny aura. He's going to attempt to attack. Sanctuary is not on.
It is
anymore.
not anymore. He attacked. I need to remove that.
He is going to
Bring him
attempt
up.
to attack
Why is it going for
the
squishy?
Warforged spell. No, he's actually going for the
Oh.
Warforged.
Oh, good.
DC 18. Bring it.
Oh. Bring it on.
I mean, these rolls are finally coming. He misses. You see a shiver run down his spine. He literally goes. That was uncomfortable.
Good.
Yeah, he misses on that one, and then he's going to attempt to do something else as his final. No, he can't do that because he tried to attack. So never mind. It is your turn, Smasher.
Grapple.
All right, you actually have something you can grapple here. Roll an attack to see if you hit.
It's a strength check, isn't it?
That is what it is, right?
Yeah, grapple should be strength.
Grapple's
strength based.
It's strength based. It's a strength tag. It is counted as an attack.
Right. 16. 20.
Oh, fine.
And it
then.
is opposed, not against AC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it
it's opposed by strength.
Athletics or
or-
acrobatics.
Athletics, acrobatics.
All right,
Which-
fine. Yeah.
Did that use the advantage from my Guiding Bolt?
I already had advantage from raging because it was a strength check.
Oh yeah.
I do get a D4 on it though to make it a 23. I lied.
Yeah. Meets beats. So you're grappling him.
23. Cool.
Holding the head of this lot. Yay.
So all right. So I grapple him and then twitch, and bonus action. He has to do a con save. DC 15. Please hit.
Yeah, he makes a save.
God damn it! All right, cool. Well, he ain't moving for shit. He has to use escape in order to get away from me right now. So I have him in noogie position. I just reached up, grabbed him, and I'm just actively trying to give like the hardest noogies of his life.
Yeah, this head
Right in
locked.
the skin.
That's right.
He's not happy about this.
No, I wouldn't be.
Deshane.
I'd pull down his pants if I could.
Okay. What I am going to do... Let me look at this here, Dragon Boy. I'm just going to keep shooting this thing right in the face. You know? I don't know why I thought I was going to do anything else.
Oh, the joys of a fighter.
Kind of. Ooh, 17 to hit on the first one. God damn it. Once again. That was with bless.
Oh.
That doesn't hit.
No. 17 does not hit.
Much better. So much better. So much better. In fact, I wish I had said sharpshooter. Can't say it now. 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
One. This is magic gun.
To clarify, for those bonus actions, you have to be using your right weapon. You can't use the same weapon for those attacks.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, you also do notice that all your weapons are currently connecting.
It's just that they're not doing like damage. Is that what you mean?
Well, no, they seem to be doing damage now. Like everything seems to be doing damage.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay, got it. 15.
There's now an actual creature in front of you to attack. 15 to hit?
No, 15 damage.
Oh, for damage. Okay, good. I was going to be
On
like,
the
wait,
second
didn't you
shot.
just already attack to hit? Yeah, okay, perfect. All right.
We're good.
15 damage. All right, anything else from you, Deshane?
Nope.
All right, Callus, your turn. What's the red guard Drake going to do now?
It's going to scamper... Oop, no, let's get the right thing equipped. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 to this corner area. Do I get flank in that area?
Yes.
Sweet. I get 2 attacks, one with a bite, one with a claw.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, it's a 15 for the bite, so that does not hit, just scraping on the scales again.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, give me something better. Oh, crap. 18 on the tail?
18 meets, so that will hit.
Okay, whips around and bats him with my butt.
Its AC kept changing every time it changed shapes.
Hey, that sounds familiar.
Right?
That is a whopping 6 points of bludgeoning damage from myself. I will then...
You know, when you take a wet towel, and you just on someone's behind.
Like real fast and snipping.
You know what?
Yeah.
6 damage is like respectable damage for me in general. So like, it's sad that that's pretty much all of my big old Warforged attacks are equivalent to just whipping somebody in the butt with a towel. That's what you just. It only hurts a little bit, but that's you're crying. I'm not crying.
I will then use my last spell slot to cast Sanctuary on Deshane again.
Oh, nice.
Sanctuary.
You have a much higher AC, Smasher, so I'm a little bit more worried about the lovely Deshane.
I haven't taken damage this entire time, so we're good.
Sweet.
Also, the damage I'm at is almost at all of your guys' max HP, so we're good.
You can take a hefty beating. Mixinix. He keeps running away from you.
Yup.
He's cornered now, like a dog.
Yeah, I can go like right here and just. Yeah, I'm gonna be a pain in the butt. I'm gonna switch tools. so I can move myself.
Oh, lovely.
I'm going to Word of Radiance, just my cantrip. I need a con save, please.
Oh wow. DC 15, right?
Yep.
You got a 14, so he failed.
Whoop whoop. That's just 1d6 of damage, and that's a whopping 1.
He still doesn't like it. It's not cool.
Yeah,
Shiny
I'm bright and
little-
shiny, and I pulsed for a minute. Just poof.
Bright like
The
a
equivalent
diamond.
of stepping on Lego. 1.
Stepping on a D4.
I don't know.
Recovery
Stepping on a
time,
Lego
2
is
years.
more than 1 HP.
And I feel like that's fireball equivalency. 4d6. Just
46. I'll give it a D8, and that's being liberal
generous.
in my opinion.
I take 1d6 of damage just walking barefoot.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Nothing else with your action?
That is an action.
Oh, that is an action, right? Right.
Sadly, Word of Radiance is an action.
All right. Then in that case, it's its turn, and it's going to attempt to get out of this grapple.
You're going nowhere, buddy.
With a nat 20.
You suck.
It's that kind of a night.
It's opposed, right?
I
it is
believe so.
opposed. It is opposed.
Oh, it is opposed, and it's
You
strength
gotta get a
check,
nat 20.
so- Yeah, but I have advantage because it's a strength check.
True.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
You can try.
let's go.
I don't ask for much, you know.
Just this one.
Maybe
is
more.
one- this
Maybe
one
like
time.
the only thing I ever ask for is to roll higher than a 5 on perception. That's all I ever ask for. That's all I ever ask for, man. Like, help me out here. Help me out here. That's all we need. Natural 20. Come on, baby. Come on. We're gonna go one out. Oh, that is one side away from a 20. We're gonna go the other one out. Oh, 14 and a 15. It's all right.
No.
For a total, I don't know if this matters, but for a total of 19, yeah, no, 19 and 18. So yeah, it's not gonna matter.
No. It kind of tosses you off itself, bucks a little bit, shakes its head. It's no longer grappled by you. That is its action, though.
I'd like to see it move, though.
It's not gonna move. It's going to exhale.
Oh crap.
Oh, I could have done that.
Come
while
on, man.
grappled.
Hey, does this count for that for the sanctuary?
If it's an area of effect, no, it
no.
doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Everyone around it is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's see.
got
What's
these.
my...
Plus-
Oh god.
Saving throws are blessed.
19 on the die. Without my bless.
A dirty 20.
I don't have my bless die out. I don't bless myself, like ever.
I'm not
19,
blessed.
20, 21, 22, 23,
You're
24,
behind.
25.
You're behind him, though, aren't you, Callus? Does he? Everyone?
Everyone around
It's-
him.
Everyone.
Area of effect, yeah. It's just
He-
like
he's
dispersing
yeah, I
out
see.
sphere effect. I think I failed. 13.
13. Oof.
Uh,
What did you get, Deshane?
A dirty 20.
Smasher?
That would be a natural one.
Oh. You feel a shiver run down your spine, and then you
I don't have
and
a spine.
Talus, what you would probably
feel a
consider
tremor in your
your
circuitry.
central neural core, you
Sparks
both
flashing at the
take
back.
17 points of necrotic damage. Everyone else takes 8 points of necrotic damage.
Including me?
Yeah, if you saved it, you take 8.
you saved, you take 8.
If you failed, you take 17.
Well, that's rough.
Yeah, it wanted to get much more with that, but you guys kept making it move. That's its turn, so Smasher, it's your turn. You're muted, by the way, Smasher.
Grapple check.
Grapple check.
Aha.
It's not going the fuck anywhere. What am I gonna do? Like 12 slashing damage when everybody around me is doing like 50 damage per turn? Nah, this thing just ain't going anywhere. Uh, 24.
Yeah, he failed, so you have him grappled again.
Okay, cool. I twitch, spark, and discharge con save DC 15.
I did it. He rolled a nat 20 for his con save.
God damn it! Let me hit him, please! Stop this! You don't have to keep on doing this.
This has been a long time coming, guys.
Yeah,
yes, it has. This is the most injured Callus has been.
All right.
Same for Mixie.
Anything else from you, Smasher? You do currently have him grappled, so.
He ain't going the fuck anywhere.
Yes. Yep. All right, Deshane, it's your turn.
As I, just for flavor, because I don't actually have to reload with this gun, I am going to take the spent casings out as I use my bonus action to do second wind and heal myself 1d10 plus 4.
Nice.
Oh, that would be shiny.
12. Healed for 12, so 1 second. Get that. Then after I'm done pulling the casings out, close up the gun and then shoot this fucking thing. The cylinder. Eesh. It's gonna be bad. You know what? No. Okay. I'm pissed off now. I'm using a grit point to give myself advantage. Sharpshooter. Thank God for advantage. Thank God for advantage. Okay. That's... Oh, that's so much. Hold on. 10, 13. Plus 9 is... Oh, that's... Hold on. Sorry, guys. There's so many dice.
Oh, the joys of being a gunslinger.
Uh-huh. That's... 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Okay, so that's 10 damage automatically with sharpshooter, so take that off. This is with the magic weapon also. $16 additional. So altogether 26.
All right. Yeah, he seems to be bleeding.
Oh, good.
Or at least what looks like blood. It's kind of black and it seems to seep shadow, but it does look like blood.
Hey, I am.
Oh wait.
Can I also quickly say something?
Oh yeah, go for it.
To the group, I'm gonna say, let's kill this fucking thing.
Profusely gives harder noogie.
Growls in response.
So you want me to attack and not heal?
Well, you do you. I'm just saying, let's kill this fucking thing.
All right, Callus.
Okay. I am going to... You know what? Seeing as he is grappled, may I jump on top of him and start biting into the back of his neck and, like, whipping his butt with my tail?
Yeah. Sure. Go for it.
Oh, no. Not that way. I mean, literally, I'm trying to kill this thing, not... Yeah, so, bite! Hey!
Sir, that might have been some Freudian shit, you know? I don't know. Nobody else went that direction.
That's a 24 for the bite.
24 for the bite? Yeah, that hits.
Yay! And, okay, that's not good. Only a 17 for the tail.
The 17 does not hit.
Okay. Well, oh dear. Come here. Come on. He takes a 10 points of piercing damage as I bite into the nape of his neck and start pulling. There's
He's not happy about this damage. It's gross. Make a con save for me.
a con save.
Callus. Yeah, con save.
I'm down there.
This is what happens.
Yeah, let me
You just need to move it up a layer. There you go. Nice.
There we go.
I don't have anything special for con saves, do I? No, I have proficiency in it, so it's a little better. 10.
No, it's good enough. The blood tastes cold, but you don't pull back in disgust.
Oh, come on, let's be fair.
If you can put a taste to cold. Yeah. Well, that's why I bet you passed that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Taste to cold?
You pull back.
Tasted like...
Taste
to cold?
Okay, moving on before we go down that path. I'm out of spell slots. There's nothing else I can do with my bonus action. So, I believe that's Mixie's turn?
Yeah, Mixie, it's your turn.
Testicles, the great arena fighter.
I will need you.
Rome. Testicles.
He was a great arena fighter.
The Greek demigod.
They were all gladiator.
I'm last in initiative, right?
You are.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
How dare you lot?
I'll cast Guiding Bolt. Why not?
Guiding
That's
bolt.
a joke my grandpa said to me one time.
That's an old joke.
That's old.
So old. Bicycles.
Yeah, exactly. I love dumb jokes like that.
No. Yeah, 28 to hit.
Alright, that hits. That definitely hits. Yep. Gets me every time. Bicycles. I'm gonna have to remember that one.
$28.
28 damage.
Guiding bolt.
Good grief, I love Guiding Bolt.
Did you guys hear that Law and Order tune over Syrinscape?
Yes.
It
wasn't
goes
Law and Order.
tune
The keys
like
were
Law and
different.
Order.
The keys were different. It was an upstroke instead of a downstroke, or a neutral stroke like Law and Order.
It was an upstroke, and the Law and Order
Anyway,
one is a down one.
Let's get back into the battle.
Yeah, that hurt a
Focus
lot.
up.
Anything else from you, Mixie Nix? All right. In that case, it's its turn.
Or is it?
Claws digging in teeth.
Masher and Callus, both of you are going to need to make dexterity saving throws.
So, do you want us to do this separate, or would Smasher... No, Smasher already gets advantage, never mind. I'm fine with separate.
Yeah. I didn't need advantage because I nat 20'd.
Oh,
Nice.
snap! Hang on, did you say dex saving throw?
Yeah. However,
Okay.
Smasher actually, you could technically make an attack of opportunity and stop him from doing this, because everyone's getting attacks of opportunity for this.
I got a 22.
Really?
Can I use my nat 20 on that then?
Yeah, because
Cool.
you are currently grappling him, so instead of making letting go and all that, you could attack and stop him from going anywhere.
What is he doing?
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Well, because he has 0 movement in the grapple, so he'd have to break grapple before he can go anywhere in the first place.
Wow, the way he's leaving is different.
But
Yeah,
if
that's
he's
true, actually.
leaving, then yeah, no, I'll use that nat 20 to aggressively noogie him into submission.
I have a
Yeah.
question before we continue.
Yes,
Go
What's
for
an
it.
action to drink my flask of water?
it's a bonus action.
Okay, bonus action.
Yeah,
Can I do that real quick?
yeah,
I
go
don't know
for
what
it.
it's gonna do, but I want to do it.
This is the one you got from that one place.
I'm taking a chug out of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Before he defiled it.
Yes, it was
15.
before. Also, that's 15. So if we're counting those rolls as attacks, then my attack roll was for the opportunity at 24.
24, that definitely hits. Mixinix, you get back 13 points of HP.
Nice.
That's
I look solemnly at my pistols as they all get attacks of opportunity.
pistol whipping, yo.
Yeah, okay.
Not with these things.
I'm
He would
going
never.
to, with my attack of opportunity, use my last spell slot with another guiding bolt.
Nice.
You
Nice.
should just do what Mixie does and get Warcaster. Oh wait, right. That's 6 points of piercing damage as I bite deeper into the nape of his neck.
How much damage did you do, Smash? It was 15?
23 to
That
hit.
sounds right.
How much damage? Mixinix?
Oh, I said 23 to hit.
Oh, 23 definitely hits. Yeah, 23 hits.
Quick question, which one of us gets the advantage from the guiding bolt?
The one who doesn't get advantage.
Yeah, that would be you, Callus.
Okay, I'm gonna roll again, just in case I get the natural 20. I got a 19, so
Yeah, close.
just in case.
22.
Nope.
22, alright. Yeah, alright, well, first off, Sentinel actually completely stops him from being able to do what he was trying to do. Because, our Warforged has Sentinel.
Aggressive
I
nooking.
love Sentinel.
I love Sentinel.
Second off, in the process of stopping him from trying to leave, you all kill him. And this dragon-like creature that has shadows seeping off of him, and his blood is black and seeping more shadows, just collapses to the ground. Callus, you're on top of him. Smasher, you're holding his head. Yeah, he's dead. You also notice he's lying right on top of one of the stop signs.
I meant to ask to look at for one of those and just step on one.
Yeah, he's lying right on top of it, and nothing is currently happening.
So I'll come out of rage, holding his head, and my head's gonna slowly turn back to Callus, looking at him doing that and biting. Callus, would you like some samples? Arm still in full noogie. I must start pulling out some bottles out of the rucksack on my. Well, I guess wherever he's keeping the magic sack now. If
It is currently about 10 feet to your right, in the tethers of cloths and the clothes that shredded off my body as I shifted into the God Drake.
Oh, good. Well, his neck's real long, so I'm just gonna drag him, like, just keep on holding on to the head. Kind of inch over. I'm gonna slide my feet over to where the bag is, and do the whole like stretch leg thing to knock over the stuff, so I can get it close enough to grab the bag. Grab a couple bottles, twist real hard so that like I'm squeezing the blood out, and just pour some blood into some of these bottles.
Just milk this dragon head. You're muted. You muted yourself.
But it's like that slide, and then like reach with my leg thing to like grab everything, and then yeah.
I am going to climb off the body as a red guard drake and just kind of nuzzle Mixie a few times and look with a bit of a sad face. I look a little beat up.
I have no spell slots. I do have something I can do, though, but I would prefer that our response to this is to take a nap.
Just nods
I was kind of hoping that I got like some kind of rest effect from the thing when I drank it, because I could use a spell slot. Oh, actually, yeah, I can do something. I can return one of my spell slots to myself.
As you're thinking about that and kind of having that conversation to yourself, I'm going to run around and start nuzzling at my clothes as well. Start pushing the shreds towards you.
Hold it.
And I kind of like, I also like, I kind of like open up my duster, and you see a slash across the chest of my clothes, and I'm like,
Mending.
I could also.
Mending. I fix your clothes. And then I start running around. Where is it? Everybody gets 14 HP.
Ooh.
As I run next to you.
Ooh.
Channel Divinity, Balm of Peace.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I am fully healed, because I was only short 2 after the drink, but...
Puts me at 38 health, which is still pretty far down for me, but that's like almost your guys' max, so I'm pretty happy with it.
My max is
I will
42.
ask that we take a nap or something before we move on.
Well, I've got the shirt over my nuzzle, not fitting anything else. I will aim my head up and then shift, and then hopefully get myself through the shirt while I'm shifting back. Pants on. Like,
It'd be nice to have that nice, safe room where all we had to do was touch a fountain.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That would be real nice.
I believe
right
that
now.
room still exists.
Yeah, I just gotta make it up and fix it into wherever we want it to be, like a portable healing rod. Just think about the future applications.
They needed the rock? Pulls out rock.
Thanks.
Takes rock and sits down.
I don't have tinker tools.
I'm going to instinctively start spending an hour changing my leatherworking tools into tinker tools. Unless someone directs Callus otherwise.
I'm really curious.
If you're gonna do that for an hour, she's at least gonna get a short rest. Do I get anything back on a short rest?
Hit points?
That's it. So, Mixie's gonna go to sleep. Good luck waking her up in an hour. She doesn't have her channel divinity, and she has no spells.
How long have we been in this tower? You're muted.
You are saying things and we can't hear you.
Shit.
Oh no.
I'll figure it out, guys.
No, you're good.
Hey,
You're
there
good.
it is. There it is. No, we heard you.
No.
We can hear you.
We heard
could
you,
hear you.
but
We
something's
could.
going wrong.
You can only hear me when certain colors on these lights are the right color. I'm trying to get them to stay the right color.
Ah.
We need to get this man a Yeti.
I think this is a good time for our break then.
If you're having troubles.
Here, I'll tell you guys while
Yeah.
holding it, because that seems to be
Yes.
working at the moment. there is that bedroom on this floor, and you've been in the tower for almost 2 days now.
Oh, we need a rest.
Yeah, you have taken one rest, so you are at the point where you should probably take a second.
That's right. Okay. I was like, should we have been doing this whole thing with exhaustion? Because that would have changed so much.
Yeah, no, you took that rest with that room with the and that did actually take almost a full long rest. So yeah,
I took a nap.
Good.
Yeah, I
On
say
top of that.
full rest. We put Smasher. We're all in the bedroom. We put Smasher in front of the door so it can't swing open. And if it swings outward to open, there's still a giant robot in the way.
Yeah, it does swing inward to open.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
During that time, I would like to change my. Actually, while I'm like getting moved, like all the things in my arms, I will remember and look at Deshane and be like, "Hey, can I borrow your tinker tools?"
I kind of like pause for a second, and like I am literally standing like a statue, and you can literally see in my eyes as I like pull back into myself to have a conversation about whether or not to give you the tinkerer's tools. Excuse me, I almost said tinker toys for some reason, and then like my eyes come back, and I'm like, sure, but what are you gonna do with them?
I'm gonna study the crystal, so hopefully whenever we rest in the future, we'll have a more beneficial rest, and maybe we can do these long rests in a shorter time frame. See, you don't understand. That's why I don't bother telling anyone.
I kind of like pull up my tinkerer's. No, I pull up my tinkerer's tools and I say, "These are like specific to the guns."
I'm an artificer. I'll make them work.
My eyes get real narrow at that point, and I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. And I like, you see me close the box and like put it away.
I'm kind of semi-forgetting what I was talking about at that point, looking at your guns.
Hey, from all the models of those kinds of weaponry I ever found, those are really different. They're a lot heavier, and they used an encapsulated projectile. Where'd you get them?
They're my family's guns.
Do they have to be that heavy? I'm pretty sure I could modify them to be lighter and actually be more accurate in the future.
There's like a slight like smile that comes up, and I say, they were forged from the sword of Arthur Eld.
Who's that?
They're supposed to be that heavy.
Nixie's already gone to the room, and if there's a fur rug actually on the bed, she has taken that and is now sleeping on the couch, wrapped in the fur. What kind of fur is it? Please say sheep's wool. Please say
it is sheep. It is sheep's wool.
Yes. That's not getting returned. She is keeping that. She wraps herself in that, puts her shield over her, so she's like a little turtle on the couch.
I finish up by saying, if the weapon were different, it wouldn't work the same. They're specifically built.
Oh. Can I have one of your bullets?
Okay, I like grab one real quick and I just like a coin, flip it over to him.
I drop everything I'm holding and grab it.
It's like, oh,
it is a 50 caliber.
Big in the boy's hand. It's like, oh. And now he's completely forgotten about the healing crystal and has a new project in front of him, and would like to take the first 2 hours studying the bullet, its components, what makes it work, and trying to figure it out.
Alright, so you just dropped the healing, this stone.
I sure did, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Only like 3 feet, because I'm not tall.
Yeah, it's not too far.
Yeah.
The question is also, did you guys have this in the same room where all the stop symbols are and whatnot?
Imagined while walking to the thing. By the time I'm dropping it, we're probably inside the room.
Inside the room, okay.
Yeah.
Cool, perfect.
Deck save to save the crystal.
No, you don't have to make a deck save. You see it drop and you grab it. It won't break when it hits the floor. It's too tough.
Just kind of push those inside the bag of holding, get the alchemy kit out, and I'm going to post up actually at the table, because there's a table.
Yep.
And start doing some alchemy stuff, and you see me get into that laser precision mode again. Chemicals and places, identifying metals and the powder itself. I have ideas which I'll have to communicate to you later on.
Excellent. Deshane, during this break, what are you going to do?
I'm going to clean my guns. And
Prestidigitation.
I look at you as you do that to one of them, and I say, "Don't do that to the other." And then I grab the other, and I methodically, as if it is like a ritual, clean this gun.
All right, and Smasher, you're posting up on the door inside.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sentry mode. Going into recharge.
All right. If you're going to take a break here, we should just take a quick break IRL so I can go to the bathroom because I have to use the restroom.
Idea. THT.
And,
Good, folks.
I will be right back.
That was a rare potion I used, by the way.
Back.
A rare potion.
I don't have very many
A
of those.
rare.
No, not many at all.
Breaksy. Back in
I'll
tenors.
be back.
You're muted.
You are heavily. Is it? Oh no.
I am so annoyed with all of my mic issues lately. I didn't even press it this time. Anyway, we're back.
We're gonna get you a Yeti, man.
One of these days. We're back.
I will have the funds halfway through next year.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, so Callus is currently working on his potion. Mixinix is napping.
I'm gonna go out and collect the rest of the dragon while so after we walk in. Callus and I during that little break discussed that he'll probably be needing that. So as his research assistant, I will start coming out here and grabbing like teeth and horns and all that good.
Nice.
Teeth, horns, nails and scales, nails and scales.
One thing you'll notice as you're taking it apart is that there isn't any smell to this creature.
Ooh.
I can't smell anyway.
Yeah, that's true. You can't smell anyway, so you wouldn't notice that anyway. You definitely don't notice any smell to the creature. You do, however, notice that it seems to be decaying pretty quickly. The blood is very cold. And, yeah.
What is cold? That's fair.
You could still technically feel heat and cold, by the way. It's just different for you than it is for most other people.
Yeah, so I'm just I got my great axe out, just hacking away, hacking at this, hacking at that, knocking some teeth out, trying to pull scales. I'm just trying to get as much as I can off this thing before it disappears.
All right, roll for me a let me bring your character sheet up.
Medicine check.
Medicine, yes. Medicine. Medicine or survival, whichever you would like. Probably medicine in this case, though.
Yes, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Exactly.
That wasn't a natural one, I swear. I'm really hacking away. I'm really just hacking away trying to grab stuff. I'm basically turning this thing to mush. I'm just smacking it and smacking it and smacking.
You know what? I can still use mush.
Yeah. What did you get?
Not a nat 1.
Not a nat 1, a 2?
You're muted.
It was a nat 1. Sorry, I have my back to push it. It was a nat 1.
Not a nat 1.
It wasn't a nat 1, I swear.
Well, you do feel a shiver run down your spine, but yeah, you turn that pretty much into mush. You do get a couple horns, some teeth that aren't broken, even broken teeth though, whatever. You get bits and pieces of this creature. Definitely enough for Callus to use.
I'm just gonna like kind of pile it up, and since it's slop, kind of start pushing my slop pile back towards the door across the ground.
Oh, that is a disgusting mess you leave behind.
And a trail.
Do you care about the signs on the ground? Because it will be very difficult to get that mush to the door without running over some of the signs.
I don't know that I mean, here, hold on.
Callus was directing him over the...
Yeah, if he was directing me before, I'm not even thinking about the signs, probably. I'm just pushing straight through.
Here's the fun thing as well. I've also clarified a few times that Callus also, when gets distracted, forgets about the signs. So he's forgotten about the signs.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, in that case, yeah, you go over some of the signs. Nothing really happens, and you get your slop to the door pretty. I'd say easily, but it's incredibly messy, and it really wasn't that easy. But you do
Blood
get
trail
all
the
slop
entire
there.
way.
I'll open the door and just start pushing the entrails into the room and start pushing it over towards the door, or over towards across the rug. And I'm just gonna right in front of me on the rug.
Deshane, are you awake at this point, or are you also taking a nap?
I hear the slush, and I lift my hat back up to see, And I just like watch
disgusting.
the situation that's happening with this look.
It's
Callus, I retrieved your samples.
Oh, that's disgusting.
First thing you guys notice, by the way, is there is no smell.
Doesn't smell, though.
I processed it for you.
Thanks. Hey, take one of the empty crates we've got in here and put it in there if you could. Thanks, Smasher. You're awesome. You're the best.
I start taking pools of the stuff and like just two handful cupfuls at a time, dropping it into the thing.
No. Take one of the empty crates we put in the bag, take it out, and then put the stuff in the empty crate.
That's what I was doing. Yeah, no,
okay.
I have the crate next to the slush pile, and I'm just taking like handfuls of it out, and it's just like falling through my fingers and slopping it into the crate.
Otherwise, I'd have to be cleaning everything I pull out of there. Oh, that would be such a mess. Okay, cool. Back to the gunpowder.
To specify with the gunpowder, what I'd like to do is figure out how to make more of it.
Okay.
Exactly what components are in it. What I might be able to substitute instead of the things, just the alchemical process of making what Callus understands to be flash powder.
Hey, you can start off by making for me an investigation on this black powder.
Sweet.
I can't wait for him to find out something that I could just tell him. Let's go.
This is Callus. He doesn't ask, he just does.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17.
17's pretty good. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Contents. Boop-a-doo. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo.
Syrinscape, everybody. Don't forget about that. Go ahead and check it out if you're a DM or a player alike.
Just shilling away for Syrinscape.
Oh yeah. Alright, you mentioned.
Anyway, carry on.
Syrinscape, if you're listening.
You're listening. Sirenscape.
We love you.
Yeah. So with that roll, you're able to tell that this black powder is more or less made up of about 3 substances: a fuel, an oxidizer, and a stabilizer. And you can pretty accurately, because of how smart you are, sir, separate them out and start making some investigations, if you'd like, on each different substance to see if you can figure out what they are.
I would love to.
Yeah.
Would I have the assistance of my lab assistant at this point, or would he still be counted as shoveling smush?
Well, so if I'm still moving slush, and you need me to help, I'm gonna drop what I'm doing, kind of shake my hands a few times to get the sinew and stuff off my hands, and step through the mush to you to hold things for you.
Because I would like my assistant so I can have advantage on these checks if possible.
Yeah, it's gross. But you do notice when you shake it off, the blood is starting to be a little slimy and less. It's pretty easy. Like, it slides off easily and it doesn't quite stick, but it's also more coagulated and more gooey.
So, with that, now I'm not going to say I'm going to do a check because that would be super meta. But would my passive investigation of 17 realize that's what's going on with the stuff of this creature?
Yeah.
Then I would sit there, look at what I'm doing, look at that, look at what I'm doing, look at that, and then, yeah, it's not going to last. And then switch the last hour of my research here to make a potion of this creature, while I still have a sample, because it looks to be decaying at an accelerated rate.
It is.
So,
this one's a higher check, so I actually have to roll to be able to do this.
Your gnome is sleeping.
Uh-huh. Right. So, with the challenge rating and that whole base stuff, I need to get a 19 with my alchemy kit, base DC. Now, I would definitely have my little helper helping me out, so I'd be doing this with advantage, hopefully.
If you try and wake Mixie up, she can stay awake long enough to cast guidance.
Yeah, you could try.
It's concentration, isn't it?
She's just gonna point and wait. So it would be time.
Poke her and be like, hey, can I get some guidance? Nexie. Oh, thanks.
1. You have to count to 3. 1,
2, 3.
2, 3.
Okay. Not bad. I'm gonna have to deal with not bad. Actually, no, not bad's enough already. With alchemy, so 25.
Nice. That's good enough.
Best potion. Now let's hope my stomach can actually stomach it. Cool. That would take the rest of my time, though. I'd sit there, finish bottle, and go, oh, that's the most complicated thing I've ever made.
The color of this potion, by the way, is kind of a milky, purpley, shadowy substance color. It's very revolting to look at, while at the same time looks very interesting.
I like it. Put in the specific pouch I've got, leave my alchemy kit up, wander to the bed, and because it was Deshane who went into the bed, I'm snuggling up to Deshane.
I'll allow it.
It's the boy.
Don't move.
Alright,
And
so
just
make sure you're
quickly
gonna
falls
finish
asleep.
shoveling that viscera into the
Yeah, as soon as I'm not needed anymore, I step back and kind of like shake my feet over the crate to get all of the stuff sliding off my feet, and then finish my shoveling to get it all in there.
Yeah, this last hour of the shoveling of stuff, you notice that a lot of the stuff's become dry almost, and brittle, so it's starting to flake. Kind of gross. Yeah. Still no smell, though. I mean, not that you'd notice, but for everyone else, no smell. And you all, hold on. Mixie Nix, do you technically intend to take a long rest, if possible?
I do,
Okay.
if possible.
Callus does too.
Okay.
The
Deshane,
casters demand it.
do you wish to wake them up at all, or are you going to let them?
I'm gonna let them.
He wakes up to a child snuggled up next to him, very fast asleep.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing.
I'm gonna look down at him for a while, and I'm just gonna be like, and then I'm gonna slide. After a while, I'm gonna kind of like slide out and sit up, and then for flavor, I'm gonna pull out that deck of cards, and if anyone is able to see it, I like look at one card and like slide it back in, and then be playing cards back.
I, after my slop job, would be set up right in front of the door in sentry mode. anyway. I'd literally just like back to door and sentry mode, so I probably wouldn't even see what's going on in the bed.
Perfect. Yeah. All right. You guys managed to sleep without any interruptions. When you do wake up, the gore trail that was left from Smasher pushing what was left of that dragon creature through the hallway and whatnot is completely dry and looks very old, like it's been there for several years. It's hardly a problem.
I'm still proud of myself.
Wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey bullshit.
It does seem a little wibbly wobbly, I won't lie.
I like that being the new quote. We should get some merch with it being wibbly wobbly, timey wimey bullshit. Mixy mix. Dazzle whizzle shimmer pop, first of a name.
That would be great.
I feel like that would sell like hotcakes.
I'm down.
Oh, you are muted.
We're gonna go ahead and make that a merch on one of somebody's on the Owl Bears Streamlabs account, and you guys can go ahead and purchase it. I can make that, by the way. If none of you guys have merch stores set up for Owlbear End, like let me know. I'll set up your merch store, and like later. I've built shirts and shit before, so we can 100% take that quote and sell it.
We'll talk later.
We'll talk later. Anyway,
I diverged. My apologies. Sorry, DM.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can now.
You can.
Yep.
Good. I have to hold the button at this point. All right. Yeah, so you guys are waking up in the room. What are you going to do for your wake up?
The most
slept
important
longer
question.
than you intended.
Did we get a full rest?
You did.
Oh.
Slots are so beautiful.
I used all of mine protecting Deshane.
I used all mine doing damage.
How very you laundry, all of you.
I didn't cast a single heal spell. That was such a backwards fight.
That was a backwards fight. Well, the radiant damage was a little bit better than the rest of the damage, so...
Yeah, I had a feeling. So... I
nice
think...
if I could have hit.
Mixie wakes up. Bolt, just forgets her shield's on top of her, stands up, clank, clank. Oops.
This wakes you up, Callus.
Yeah, no. Actually, no, it'd probably be more like, no, not the nails. What?
I'm going to hunt the adults in your life.
Look at the chemistry kit and start going to pack it up.
By the way, your study into the black powder was at a perfect stopping point, so you don't lose anything there.
So I did identify the 3 components at least.
Yes, you identified that there was that what did I say? I said
I have
fuel,
written down.
oxidizer, and stabilizer.
Yes, fuel, oxidizer, and stabilizer. So I can start doing that research later. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Actual black powder. Deshane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you going to do anything while they're all waking up and everything?
I'm already getting dressed and stuff. What little I took off last night, my boots and such.
Boots.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm gonna wait for them to get ready.
All right.
Hand out some jerky, some of our rations. Our rations of jerky.
Jerky rations. All right, yeah. So nothing untoward happens while you guys are getting ready. You can leave the room as you wish. There's the spiral staircase that seems to go downward, and then the spiral staircase that seems to go upward.
While they're beginning to do that look and exiting the doors, I'm going to take a perusal real quick. if I can actually use my passive investigation while I'm packing everything up, that being of 17.
Why would you ever roll?
In general.
Yeah, why would I ever roll with a passive investigation of 17?
You've been a DM before, why would you ever? No, I mean roll in general, because that leaves the DM to be like, oh no, you did leave something.
Crap. But
just walk out like you have everything.
You're just doing a passive investigation of
the books, the bookshelves, the books on the bookshelves. I want to see if there's anything worth taking.
Most of this seems to be fiction, or something you'd read before going to sleep.
Cool.
You read about Mercy going to sleep.
Daniel Steele books.
Just because Callus is turning into this person. He's been doing it a lot recently. He's going to look at the books and be like, those would be interesting. And then just start shoveling them all into the bag of holding.
Just all the books.
Maybe into a crate and then into the bed. Doesn't matter.
No, just into the bag of holding. He'll take care of it later. He's got it on his list to organize the contents of the bag of holding.
And now I'm gonna have to come up with 20 fictional books.
But you can put me in there anytime, and I can like you just carry me around, and I'll just like organize the bag of holding. I'll be your personal bag of holding butler.
Oh my gosh, I love my assistant.
Good, the bad, and the undead.
So it used to be me carrying Callus on his bag. Now it's Callus carrying me in his bag. How the tides have turned.
How the turns have tabled.
How the turntables. All right. You have a bunch of fictional books in your bag now.
Awesome. Running back up to them all. Like, sorry. Spider climbing up the back of Smasher and taking my place.
All right. You notice what's left of the carcass of the dragon thing has more or less just turned into decades old bones and dust.
Well, admittedly, it was a pile of dragon stuff in the first place, so
goop.
Is there what, Mixie Nix?
Still an intact tooth?
There's no intact tooth, but there is a broken tip of a tooth that you can see. It's about an inch thick. Or long, I mean, sorry.
That'll do. Mixie wants it.
Okay. Grab an inch long tip of a tooth.
Giggity.
Right, and then you guys intend to rise in the tower.
Giggity.
This is where it gets interesting. And up you go.
Really,
I'm gonna
this is where it gets interesting. The giant library factory of everything we could ever want. And now
this is where it gets interesting.
Callus loves these towers.
I'm gonna drag you guys back to the normal map because there's no room for this on D20 or roll 20. I mean, there. All right. The next room you find yourselves going into, you exit the stairs essentially up onto what looks like the top of the tower. But when you look around, you can see that the tower is slowly starting to grow. And standing at the far end, where you can see only mist now all around you, is an individual. He's slender. He's not particularly tall, but he's, taller than Mixie Nix. He's definitely human. But a slender individual in a robe. He has his hands and arms up wide, and he's just seems to be launching spells up into the mist and at different parts of the mist. Every time you see in the mist a symbol start to form or a rune start to form, he throws a spell at it and it dissipates. And every time he throws a spell, it looks like the tower grows.
Magic awareness.
So you're aware of the mist from before. You've seen it many times with your magic awareness. You can easily block that out. But this individual's robe is most definitely made of magic. This individual seems to coalesce magic from nowhere into the palms of his hands, and the magic he's using seems to be made up of almost every type of school, including some you don't seem to really recognize.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I understand what he's doing?
Yeah. Roll for me an Arcana.
I want to go with a theme of each of us asking what we want to do. Because I know what I want to do.
24.
All right, Deshane, what do you want to do, Deshane?
Can I shoot him?
Oh God!
Does this
Please no.
look like he's related to?
Yeah. I mean, with his back turned to you, his hair is kind of.
Before the shot goes off, then I would like to message him.
Slowly raise up.
I would like to message him.
Gun.
How many personalities do you have?
Also a 24 on my check.
24. All right. He is both attacking and grasping at the runes every time they show up when he casts his spells. But you can't particularly tell exactly what kind of magic he's using. It's foreign to you.
Closer.
His reaction to you, Mixinix, speaking directly to his mind, is to drop his arms and spin around, looking completely and utterly shocked. He looks exactly like the individual. Who was it that was that had seen someone in a dreamlike state?
Callus.
That would be me.
Callus, you recognize this individual. This is the guy.
Immediately ushering Smasher closer.
Yeah, and
which one was this?
Wallace?
Wallace.
Wilfred?
Yeah, Wallace.
Wallace?
Yeah, I just start walking closer to this guy until I'm stopped.
Yeah, this is Wallace. Deshane, are you actually going to shoot?
I see everyone walking forward, and there is a moment's hesitation as I decide.
Do we get close enough to him before? Because I think there's a thing that I'm going to do that might decide. How long does it take you to decide this?
Do your thing.
Do your thing, because you start to walk closer. He's trying to understand why there are people on his tower, so he's kind of acting very confused right now.
When we get up to him, I am going to lean down, slap him across the face, and say, "Consent is important. Don't trap people in their minds without asking first."
I'm so proud.
Consent is important.
Okay, what's his reaction to that?
He
give me a high or low.
He kind of looks incredibly shocked for a moment. There's a
I look
stillness
pissed right now. Callus is pissed.
Yeah, there's a very, very cold, quiet stillness in the air suddenly. And you notice that even the runes in the mist seem to stop appearing for a moment, as everyone just sort of turns to look at this. And he goes, I'm sorry, did you just climb my tower to do that?
Yes. You owe me 10,000 gold. That's just for psychological damages. Physical damages, I've taken a lot. Okay? We've all taken a lot. You owe us so much, man.
Callus,
He's just standing behind him, super proud and just kind of trying to look like the tough person, but she's cute and short and adorable, and she knows.
Callus, I do not know the rules of this land. If compensation is dictated.
Just go along with it, buddy.
Okay, you broke into my tower.
You let us in.
You broke into my tower.
You let us in.
You practically invited us. I say that in his head. I have not said anything out loud. Everything I'm saying that he hears is in his head.
The runes are right outside, man. It was really easy to find our way in. It was like an invitation.
You can tell he's starting to get a little annoyed with you guys, and he waves his hand, Hold on a sec. I have to use one hand for everything. I apologize, everyone.
That's what she said.
One of these days I'll be able to get the stand down to you. I think I found it. One of these days.
One of these mornings. The problem is whether or not I'll have to hold this button.
That is fair. That problem, that's new to me.
I'll send you a brand new mic setup and boom mic setup. We'll talk later.
Callus, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Shut the front door. What?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a Constitution saving throw, so you're pretty good at those, but...
I'm better at intelligence, but yes. 24.
24. You know,
what you got,
if
boy?
he wasn't so high a wizard,
that
would have failed, or that would have succeeded.
That was a natural 18. I don't think I could have succeeded.
No, a 19 would succeed.
Oh, come on.
He beats you. You're silenced, so you can't talk.
I immediately go into a rage.
That's very rude.
I'm reaching into one of my bags for a potion. I'm pissed at this guy now.
I'm going to quickly fire into the air to try and defuse the situation.
Now you've done it.
And I'm going to yell. I'm going to yell, all right, enough. Wizard, explain yourself, or we throw you off this tower. And that's a long way down.
Out of curiosity, what did you roll, Smasher?
I rolled a 7. Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
Nice.
So I immediately go into a rage, eyes turn red, and then just vines start grasping.
Yeah. He doesn't react to everyone's reactions to him casting silence on Callus. And his reaction to you shooting the gun in the air is a nod. And then he says, as I was saying, you broke into my tower, climbed my tower, and you think I'm responsible for anything that happened to you? And then he removes the spell from you, Callus.
Yes!
He shakes his head. And then he
your
looks over
tower,
at Deshane.
your stuff, your problem. And we didn't break into it.
And he looks over at Deshane and he goes, give me one reason why I don't throw you lot off my tower.
I'm beginning to draw the arch, but it's going to take me
I'm
a bit.
Preparing a shove action.
I'm going to say, because we didn't break into your tower, because we're not even from here. Whatever those runes are brought us here, and they opened the door. So, unless you start explaining...
Okay, hold on a second. So, you said there's something at my door that essentially opened it for you?
Yes.
What are you holding up to him, Callus?
A quick drawing I've made of the doorway with the runes that are appropriated to allowing us to enter the tower.
He gets close enough to look at it.
It's a very quick
close
drawing.
To you now.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am very tempted to shove him.
I did a general dexterity check to see how good it is. I rolled a 17 to make it a dirty 20. So
that's pretty good.
It's not too bad. I was like, this is what we found at the base of your tower and it allowed us in. We didn't break into your tower, you nincompoop.
Yeah, he looks at it and he goes, okay, so you didn't break into my tower. Someone let you into my tower, so therefore they broke into my tower.
I would like to slam, before he steps back, slam the book closed on his nose.
Yeah, flinches back.
Messages him while he's dealing with his nose. You're a worse conversationalist than your relative in the painting.
I like your granddad more.
The annoyed look he gives you, Mixie Nix, is like, how could you compare him to his grandfather? And he goes, you're comparing me to some disgustingly pathetic individual.
He was far more. He was much better to handle than you were.
Far more attractive.
He at least knew how to be hospitable.
For reference, everyone, the grandfather is actually not more attractive than this guy, but neither of them are good looking, so...
It's why I said better conversationalist.
Yeah. He shakes his head and he goes, I haven't got the time to be a conversationalist. That's why my grandfather was so weak and pathetic. He spent all his time talking to everyone, and none of his time actually doing anything. I'm busy. Go away.
Callus, should I get rid of this guy?
I really want to.
Shove.
I won't be able to stop him. You've done it.
Rage shove.
Rage shove. All right. All right. Go ahead and roll a shove. Yeah, roll an attack. It's not gonna be that hard.
15. Roll 2 11s.
Not too hard. You shove him off. He goes plummeting off the tower.
What? Did we just Sauron this guy?
And then he appears behind you, Deshane.
Admittedly, I thought it would be something like that.
Yeah, but not like appears like, oh, I've been standing here the whole time. More like falls behind you. And you hear a thunk, a kind of fleshy thunk, and he goes, oh, you assholes. And he stands up and he shakes himself off and he goes, you know what?
Insight check.
And now roll for initiative.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask for an insight check to see if I could drink my potion before initiative. Is that still possible?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, great. Oh crap. Would this be a dex? Oh wait, no, insight.
Yeah. Insight is
it's plus 0. 9.
9. You didn't realize he was gonna do this.
Oh crap. Shoot sticks. Let's hope this is good.
There's a part of me that, like, as a player wants to jump off the edge so that I fall on top of him, like, hoping that it works like that. That he didn't just, like, just use, like, some teleport that, like, it just infinitely connects. Cannonball right on top of his head.
Ooh, let's try this one instead. Did not expect. Ooh, that's loud.
Yeah, that was a huge...
That was very loud.
Syrinscape.
Thank you, Syrinscape, for being a wonderful thing. We're just gonna lower these volumes. Alrighty. Oh dear. Right. 2 initiatives. Oh no. This guy deserves it. He needs to die.
Okay, so remind me, what has this guy done that we're so angry at him about?
He trapped me in my brain and didn't apologize.
Oh, okay, cool. No, I'm down for this.
Alright, what are we getting for initiative here?
18.
22.
22. What's your dex?
+4.
Ooh, we might have to roll. We do have to roll. D20, best
I don't care. If you want to go, you can go.
Roll off.
Should I let the cleric go first? Do you think I should probably let the cleric go first?
I could get the bless off.
Yes, let me let the cleric go first in this situation.
Callus, what did you get?
I got a 17, so out of all of us, I'm going last.
But you're still going before him.
Oh, thank the goodness.
Which
Less
is good.
than 17. This is very good. I need a much better AC than 13.
All right. Yeah. So we'll start with Mixinix. You actually rolled the highest.
I'm gonna do what I do best, and bless my peeps. I will not be taking an attack roll, so it will be going to the 3 of you.
Okay. We are blessed.
Two combats. Back at it in the D&D world.
It's great.
Anything else, Mixinix?
I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Oh, right. Do keep in mind he is between you guys and the exit, and you are basically backs against a drop, essentially.
I will move closer to him. I will gladly get up in his face. Or his shins.
Yeah, you can get right up in there.
Right up in his shins.
Yeah. Shane.
Okay. I'm going to do this, hoping everyone after me follows my lead. I am going to hopefully be able to super intimidate this guy now that the gnome cleric is in his face, just like all of a sudden, like right to his face. I'm gonna put both barrels of my gun against his both cheekbones, like just like that, and I'm gonna press him in, and I'm gonna say, "Don't. Let's just talk, or I will blow your fucking head off."
Well, for me, an intimidation.
That's so good. That's so good. What's my intimidation? 23 with a 19 rolled.
Woo! Well, you barely beat him. So yeah, he narrows his eyes, and you can tell he'll listen. He'll talk.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
But before you can, it is smash.
Oh yes, yes. Go ahead. Hopefully you guys heard me because I said that very loudly. I will roll
Callus
a performance
is up on my Callus is up on my shoulders, right? Oh no, I don't see shit constantly. That's like don't even try. Like I'll roll a 5 on perception so hard, you don't even notice, Shane. So Callus, you still on my shoulders? Yeah.
Yeah, and your passive is high enough to notice what Deshane's doing, by the way.
Yeah, probably is. That's probably true.
Yeah.
Callus.
You're famous, River. You're famous.
Everyone loves River.
Callus, what now?
DM, am I allowed a small reply?
Yeah.
Are you looking at me at all, Smasher?
Yeah, head swiveled towards you.
Okay. Yeah.
Like backwards on my body.
There is a hesitation. I haven't quite drank my potion just yet. I'm waiting, but I still look pissed off. Like, it is uncorked, it is ready to go, but having heard Deshane, it is waiting.
Okay.
But I don't offer a verbal reply.
So he was in front of me, he's now behind me technically, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so head stays still, body turns, which means Callus is now behind me, but I'm facing the right way. Am I within range to walk up to this guy?
Yeah.
I'm going to try to take a context clue for a second and narrow my eyes at Deshane while standing next to him and drop my axe right next to his head and then narrow my eyes at him for intimidation.
Double intimidation.
I'm glaring at this guy.
And I'm just standing right in front of him, cute and adorable.
Do I get any sort of advantage or anything on this?
Do I get to assist my assist buddy? With a nasty glare and a potion? Just like...
Yeah.
That's better than it was, at least. It was bad, but it didn't get much better. 12.
Did you just... Okay, I need to know what she rolled. She just rolled the die.
Oh, wait a second. We're blessed.
Yes. We are blessed.
Oh, that means my intimidation is even higher.
Rolling for, she rolled an 8.
So then it would be, what I say, 12? What did I say, 12, 13? Something like that?
Yeah. 15.
So plus 4. So, whatever that's like 16.
16, nice. Nice, yeah. He rolled worse for responding to your intimidation than he did responding to Deshane's, and he's actually questioning his movements now. He's questioning himself at this point. Callus, do you want to do anything?
No, I have a crappy passive insight. It's only 10. Would I notice that he's hesitating or that he's having any issues?
You wouldn't particularly notice that he was... You'd notice his reaction to Smasher for sure, because you're practically on Smasher's shoulders.
Then I will, without drinking the potion, look at him and be like,
"Don't make me turn into a basilisk."
Head slowly turns back to look at Callus like, what?
Like, I'm glaring in full serious, like, truth, behold, I have a basilisk potion in my hands. I will turn into a basilisk and turn him to stone.
I will turn you to stone. And I will throw you off this shower and watch you shatter into a million pieces.
Wallace, since that's actually who this is, goes ahead and raises his hands defensively. And he goes, my apologies. I didn't realize you were actually impressive.
Directly. First you apologize to me for trapping me in my mind. Then you apologize to them.
He looks up at you, Callus, and he says, I have no idea what you're talking about.
We sure did seem to react to the multiple personality question, though.
Okay, I'm gonna say out loud, everyone, calm down. Now's the time to talk.
So, normally as a person, I hate doing this kind of thing, but Callus is gonna need a persuasion check. Okay. He's a child and he's operating off of emotions.
I'll give you that persuasion check. Let me double check what my... Oh, that's a good one.
I'd like to give Deshane disadvantage. I'd like to give the anti-help action.
That's a 24, good sir. Persuasion.
That's still, no, you did.
Oh, roll!
Callus
roll,
almost,
motherfucker! You made me roll.
No, it's
no, dear.
Okay, fine. Let's do.
I refuse.
Here we go.
You would make me roll, so fuck you.
Fuck me. It's a natural 20.
Oh no.
The only
Be
thing that could have
what
been
you
better.
ask for. Be careful what you ask for.
Either way, he was gonna do it. God damn it! I wanted him to roll low. I took a bet against the house. All right. I regret losing, but come on.
The house always wins.
The house always wins.
It's his special power.
How are you reacting to his response, Callus?
I'm drinking that potion and turning into a basilisk.
All right.
On my back
on your back and using my movement to jump off to try to land on top of him.
We need a catapult.
You're attempting to land
I
on
see
top
this
of.
happening.
Yes.
Okay, can I pull this fucking wizard off of his feet and completely turn him out of the way? This basilisk.
That's a shove
Elbow.
action if you're
People's elbow.
that's a shove action, and if you're doing that and moving them away from a different direction than away from you, it's at disadvantage, I believe.
No, it's towards me to get him out of the way.
Right. If it's any direction other than away from you directly, I believe it's at disadvantage, but you'll have to check the rules. It's a weird shove rule.
It is a weird. It is a weird.
Out of initiative.
That's actually the point I'm getting to. It is a weird point. All this has happened during Callus's initiative. This was all to try to convince him not to drink the potion for his action and turn into it. Or for his bonus action, then turn into it. So there would be, if the DM is willing to give you your reaction to do that. And
I am willing to give you the reaction. What did you roll for the attack, Callus?
I don't get an attack. I'm just using my movement to try to get over top of him.
On top of him. Oh, right. So he's going to make a reflex save then. Go ahead
Can I give him assistance then? If I do shove him, what if I just saw him moving?
Showing a dex save. He is actually. If you're going to do that, because I will give you the reaction to do that, Deshane. If you do that, you essentially assist him.
Okay,
because he is dodging your direction, which is probably a good thing. He still didn't roll high enough, so you land on top of him as a basilisk.
Oh, jeez.
Hey.
I'm staring directly into his eyes.
What kind of a save is that for a basilisk?
That is a con save.
Oh, no.
Hang on. It is a con save during his turn. So he
it is his turn now.
What's happening?
Oh, that's right. I'm last. Crap. Yeah, it's his turn. Because that's all I can do my turn.
So he just failed his save.
What did he get?
A 1 on the die.
Yeah, that's a fail. He begins to turn to stone. It takes 2 rounds, so he needs to. One more fail, he turns to stone.
Yeah,
and I'm just
can he do anything
growling.
this turn?
Let's see. He is restrained.
Restrained. Okay. Restrained. Oh, okay. You see magic start to coalesce around him. Make a dex save for me, Callus.
Okay.
Hashtag blessed.
Yeah, don't forget you're blessed.
Thank you. Okay, well, 16.
Okay, you actually save. A bolt of energy comes out of the tower itself and strikes him specifically.
Oh, jeez.
He had attempted to turn himself so that you get struck by it as well, but it actually misses you and just strikes him. Nothing happens, but you do kind of feel a little bit of electricity coming from him as the response to that. Back at the top of initiative now, though, because he can't do anything more. Mixinix.
Give me 1 second. Give me the layout of things again.
So you're basically standing over a basilisk that is on top of Wallace, who you were right in front of, and then next to you is Deshane, and the other side of you is Smasher. And then behind you is the drop. There's about 10 feet to you in the drop, though, so.
Also, technically, everyone around me also needs to avert their eyes from me, otherwise they also start to need to make that con saving throw.
Technically, they only have to avert your eyes from your gaze, though.
This is true, yes.
And your gaze is focused on him.
A creature. There we go. That's the specification. Good. Okay, cool.
Also, I don't know if I can petrify like that. I'm not sure if Construct can petrify like that.
Did you just find a loophole to fighting basilisks?
I'm possibly. I don't think I could be petrified though. I mean, it doesn't say it on my defenses, but I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, we'll look that up later.
I don't really have anything I can do.
You can hold your action. Or, your turn. Yeah, you can hold your action if you don't want to lose your initiative order, or your turn if you want to lose initiative order.
I'm gonna cast a spell on Callus. I need a wisdom saving throw.
I'm pretty sure that is just a base 9. Yep, 9.
And even with a max on a bless, you couldn't pass.
Oh, yeah.
I cast the spell command, and I say, off.
Okay. I will take my next turn climbing off of him and stepping back.
Deshane, before he can do that, it is your turn.
Okay. I am holstering my right pistol, and I am grabbing underneath this basilisk's chin, and I am quite literally hauling his gaze up to my eyes as I one more time try to convince him, stop.
As it is off, it's not look away, so I would resist that. I would try to continue glaring at the wizard.
Like a strength? Alright, let's do it. Want to do a strength competition here? Would it be just raw strength, or you want to do athletic? DM?
You would... DM, yeah.
Yeah, DM. Not you, DM, other DM.
Other DM. The DM of this.
We're gonna go with just strength for this one.
Okay.
Pretty good. Pretty good. What'd you get? You go first. You go
13.
first.
13. Lucky number 13.
Mm-hmm. 17 exactly.
Okay. Then you need to make a con save, my good sir.
I will make a con save, because guess what? I am proficient.
Oh, snap. Fighters.
And blessed.
And blessed.
And blessed.
And blessed. Ooh, thank God. 19.
That succeeds.
Okay, and then I will also roll once again to convince you, because I also have to do that for persuasion. So, excuse me.
Oh my God.
19 again.
You lucky bastard.
I rolled a 14 plus. Yes. Oh my God.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Yep. So,
Yeah.
I'm ready. That's
Yeah,
okay.
I mean-
Cool.
Masher, you get a turn before Callus.
You do.
Yes, I do. I was trying to see what petrification rules were for Warforged, and it seems that the community is pretty split, and it tends to be DM's discretion.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of a fine line, because I can be mended with mending, but I don't need air. I don't know, it's a weird thing, so that's DM's discretion. I feel weird, personally, because I feel like now 2 allies have started attacking a 3rd ally, and Callus is my little buddy.
I literally just told him to get off.
Right.
Yeah.
But you cast potentially hostile magic on him, and then like he's being more or less it's like a grapple check from Deshade.
Manhandled, yeah.
Being a little manhandled.
And your intelligence isn't that high, so you would probably perceive this as.
I would say that the grab of the face doesn't look aggressive. It looks more like an attention grabber, which is something Mixie has done to Callus in the past.
Okay.
Yeah. So essentially, you've seen Mixie do that to Callus before. So maybe what Deshane's doing wouldn't particularly be aggressive. Though the spell casting is concerning.
Look over at Pixie, Mixie, and then I'm gonna look over at Shane, and then look over at Callus, and down to the wizard. And recklessly attack the wizard? I feel like that's the only right course of action.
Do it.
I don't mean to. I can't think of anything else. It seems like the right thing to do. Oh, man.
Miss.
18,
miss,
19, 20,
miss,
21, 22,
miss,
23,
miss,
24,
miss,
25,
miss,
26?
Miss.
I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw quickly, Smasher.
Ooh. Sounds like he's got Sanctuary on himself.
We'll still go with that high level for the hit.
15.
You do not succeed on your attack because he does have Sanctuary on him, and your attack essentially is stopped before you can hit him. If you had saved that throw, though, you would have hit him easily. But essentially, you feel magic stop you before you can attack him.
Well, he still has difficult terrain, so.
Yeah, and he's prone currently.
Thank you for saving me from myself. I appreciate it.
Callus, it is now your turn.
For my turn, I will back away, slowly turn from that 6-legged large beast back into the boy of Callus, step behind Smasher, kind of grab behind his leg and go,
I still want an apology.
The basilisk gaze, is that one and then you have to keep looking at him in order for him to try and make the second save, or does he have to try and succeed on the second?
It's on his turn. If it goes away, it stops.
Okay, so he stops petrifying.
He's now saved. Essentially, Mixie told me to back away, which is great, and then the Shane convinced me to turn back into a boy, so that's what saved him on that.
Perfect. All right. On the floor, he's got his hands up still.
Still glaring
at
him.
He looks at all of you and he goes, you going to try and keep killing me?
I would like to.
Depends on what you fucking tell us. I say, and I'm like rubbing my hand because like the petrification, there's like still a little bit of attention even though I succeeded. And I'm like, now I'm like pissed.
He clenches his left fist, and you see magic kind of coalesce behind him and lift him to his standing position again. You don't currently have magic sense active, do you, Smasher? No? Okay, yeah.
It's only ever one turn. It's an action, and I only get it for one turn phase.
Right.
So yeah, no, that was my like surprise action thing.
First thing you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and he goes, well, if that's the case, excuse me, he squeezes past all of you. And as he's squeezing past you, Callus, he looks down at you and he goes, I truly have no idea what you're talking about.
He still has rough terrain for a turn.
Oh, yeah.
If he leaves my threatened space, he's getting hit.
He's trying to leave your threatened space.
I will not let him.
He's actually heading towards the balcony, though. As in... Okay, so actually, now that I think about it, he's not leaving your threatened space. He's actually just stepping between you to the other side of you. So, actually, he's not leaving your threatened space.
He's stepping to the balcony where I pushed him off?
Yeah.
Okay.
But as he passes you, Callus, he does say, I truly do not know what you're talking about.
I might have a thing for this. I don't think I have it prepared.
Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly bullshit.
And then you see him start
backwards on
magic.
purpose.
Yeah, he turns his back to all of you and he goes, just so you know, I am still listening and I can talk while I'm doing this. I just need to keep doing this. And he starts casting magic out into the fog again.
What is that?
I am attempting to build a tower into some strange magical cloud cover that does not want me to build a tower.
Mixie just burst out laughing.
You know, honestly, it's not funny. I had a perfectly fine tower, and then I ended up here.
The group, and I'm gonna say, this is why we need to talk more. I'm gonna holster my guns.
Callus is walking through the door. Callus is leaving. He's upset.
Oh no.
Are there any like small rocks or bricks like chipped or anything in the area?
No, it's actually a very ridiculously clean area.
Hey, Smasher? Can you stay with Callus, please?
Callus, have you started walking off?
Yeah, he's opening the door and leaving.
Okay.
He's upset.
My head swivels right over to Callus.
And you walk backwards.
And then I walk backwards, his body slowly turning over to walking straight by the time I'm to the door and then following you down.
You two go down the spiral staircase back to the room
Sniffs
you
and he
originally
rubs
came
his face several times.
Rude wizard. Gosh.
I catch up to him and I kind of hoist him up onto my shoulders and onto the back, and then I squat down so he doesn't hit his head. And just kind of keep on going down the stairs.
He just starts openly bowling on top of your head.
Yeah. You don't actually have to worry about squatting down, by the way, Smasher. It's roomy on the stairs. Spiral staircase, but still roomy. It's not like the castles in England.
Ain't that the truth?
Mm-hmm. It's comfortable. All right.
Nerd shit.
Wallace, while he's throwing spells, says over his shoulder, I really don't know what that little child was on about. I've never seen him in my life. I've never seen any of you in my life.
What's going on with time here?
Time. What do you mean? What's going on with time here?
If you want to stop your forever fruitless endeavor, you're not getting through the mists. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen.
He pauses for a second, turns and looks at you, and you see this look on his face. One you have probably seen in other people who have been challenged faces. It's a look of, watch me. And he goes, you don't have any idea who I am, do you?
I know that time is a really, really weird thing here, and we have met before, but I'm not sure when in time anymore. But yeah, no, you did trap the kid in his head?
He looks confused for a moment, and he goes, Then he looks out into the fog And then he looks around his room, and then you see him wave his hand, and it's almost like a cyan like coloring starts to flow out from him, and it hits a couple spots in the area, and you see this purple mist sort of form and then retract away from the cyan, and he goes, I don't think this has anything to do with time. I think it has everything to do with the... He leans in pretty close and goes, asshole, who is keeping me here? And he turns around and starts casting spells again.
Asshole?
Yes.
Who is this asshole?
I have no idea.
Then how do you know he's keeping you here?
Because it's his magic that I've been fighting against this whole time.
Who is he? What is he?
I mean...
How do you know it's a he?
Look, he... As is an assumption. I assume he. It could be a she, it could be a they. I don't know. It's anything, really. But whoever they are very magically powerful. And clearly capable of keeping many powerful individuals in locations that they probably don't want to stay in. Now, I am one such powerful individual definitely being kept here against my will, and I have no intention of staying. I also have no idea why I'm here. So I'm just going to build this tower and then use it to leave.
I wonder if this person you speak of is the same person who told my god to send me here.
Well, if that person... hold on a second. He turns around and he goes, God?
Right. I'm...
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the giggles. Yep.
Wait for the
Syrinscape,
squeaks.
folks. Syrinscape. For all your D&D music needs.
I'm Mixinix Dazawizzle Shiverpop, the first of her name. Priestess turned not assassin for the goddess Lyra. Nice to meet ya, Wallace.
Mixinix will do fine.
And he turns to you and he goes, and you are?
Jashane.
And he turns back to Mixinix.
Trigger happy.
He turns back to Mixinix and he goes, in my humblest of opinion, gods aren't powerful enough to have any influence here. And he turns around and starts casting spells out into the mist again. Humblest. This guy's not humble at all.
Muted.
She's yelling at the screen.
Yeah, she's yelling at the screen. No, you're muted. You're still muted.
Still super muted. Yeah.
Still.
It's for the best.
That's
Can't
for
hear
a
the
reason.
squeaks.
All right. Yeah.
What
Callus
we
and...
do in character, and we're like,
No, it's completely out of character. It's why I mute myself, because Twinsy knows I'm yelling.
Raisins. Anyway, yeah. So he continues to cast spells. Callus and Smasher. Yeah, you get down to the next floor down, and that corpse is practically dust and gone now.
I'm going to the bed and gonna start crying into it.
Aww.
I'm very angry, very upset. A dick who did me wrong refused to apologize.
What an
Emotional
asshole.
response right now. That, and I just utilized my only potion for Basilisk. And Callus is doubly upset by that.
Yep. Very angry Callus.
Where do we get down to?
You're in the previous floor you were bedroom was that you just took the long rest in.
Are we just gonna go sit down in the bedroom and... Yeah, I imagine like I get down there, kind of look around, and walk over to the bedroom and sit you down on the potions chair you were at your station. Like while you're angry, I pull out some like chemicals and some things, like just random things I've seen you touch before, not knowing what you use them for, and I set them down on front of you, and then I like push them towards you and just stare at you, like blink, blink.
Oh, hold on. Oh, hey, he somehow managed to get out of the bags the gunpowder stuff. All the gunpowder stuff you were working on. All of the reagents for it, too.
I just started piling random things out, put them in front of you, and just put them towards you. I'm holding things.
While crying, starting to work on...
You muted yourself.
I pat the head a couple of times, just...
Like,
and then I'm there...
While weeping and crying, I'm beginning to work on the different components of gunpowder, starting to identify them, and just like, that was my only basilisk potion. I need more basilisk now. Mama gave me that. She told me where to find it.
Gallus, if you turn into a creature, can we not harvest some of your blood to make more potions?
It still retains my base DNA. It needs to be the original creature to work.
All right, so you two are going to be down there working on the gunpowder. And that is one delicious-looking hot dog.
Oh my goodness.
It's a Brooklyn dog. Oh!
Look at that waiter.
It's an HAWT dog. It's a hot dog.
Mm-hmm. That's a hot dog right there. Oh,
anyway.
Jealousy coming off of me.
What a way to... Oh dear.
Yeah. All right, so you guys gonna ask Wallace any more questions while he's casting spells after that insult towards gods that he just threw?
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that, because if the asshole that you speak of is who I think it is, that is a god who has power here.
Yeah, he kind of chuckles as he's throwing spells, and he goes, well, if he has power here, why am I successfully building a tower into his mist?
Maybe because it's not the god that she's talking about. Someone else. Someone who wants you to build one. I say, and I'm not even looking at him. I'm just like looking up at the sky.
You actually see him pause for a second. And he stops casting spells and turns around and looks at you, Deshane, and he goes, explore that thought. What do you mean, wants me to build one?
Your fate is not your own.
That's impossible. One cannot have their fate dictated for them.
I like chuckle at that. And I look at him directly in the eyes and I say, are you so sure?
I am absolutely positive.
Then why are you here? And then I'm gonna like take a couple steps away from him, like towards the edge of the tower, and keep looking away.
He looks at you, and then he looks down at Mixie, and then he looks over at you, and he looks down at Mixie, and he goes, And he turns around and starts casting spells again, and he goes, you know what? I don't care. I am my own person, perfectly capable of making my own fate. I don't care.
You do you, my friend. But do you by any chance have pieces of creatures? If you're not going to apologize for something you haven't done yet, you can at least gift the kid some, like, components for him. A peace offering.
Yeah, he turns around and he looks at you and he goes, getting pieces of a creature would require me to actually go out.
What's with the room with the person? Thingy-mabob? That was had a sign for sale. Buy.
Oh, you mean my wondrous creations? Yes, they're all mimics.
Yeah, cool. But they had components. But they wanted a lot for them. Give them for free.
Where did they get them?
They had them, and the kid was heartbroken.
What? He suddenly goes to the stairs and starts heading down.
Yeah, and she is going to take the time at like one of the doors she knows is safe to show him. See, your tower's being really weird right now. Funk. Funk. In one of the rooms that shows it as older and younger.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because I know there are those.
Yeah, so you guys go downstairs. So we'll get to this floor that Callus and Smash are currently on. Callus, Smash, you hear them coming down the stairs because he's not quiet.
I imagine I'm holding on to bottles and whatnot. Besides, Callus is inconsolable, so unless I am allowed to put down bottles, I know better than to take my hands off of things or move at all while he's doing work.
I've situated him to the point where when they enter the door, they can't see me, but if they enter the door, if he just twists his head, he can see them. And still holding bottles, it's basically
like I'm using
still
foot in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not going to the room. We're going down more.
No. Yeah, they pass that room, and you enter into the library. It's the door to the room below the library that you would do that with, Mixie Nix. I just called you Mix.
Mix.
It's okay. The last rendition of Mixie Nix, the party, called her Nixie for so long, she just added it to her name. Because they just couldn't say her name right. So she just added it on. So it wasn't wrong anymore.
So you get to the library, and when he enters the library, the mimics all start to glow a kind of cyan color and immediately start following him as if they want to assist him in anything he's doing. And then you guys get to the door and you show him that timey thing, and he starts to chuckle. And he goes, "That's not time. That's two different rooms, actually. That's one room, which is my shop. They shouldn't be selling anything in there. Actually, they shouldn't be making anything currently. They should be dormant. The other room is not being used currently. All the doors below this level have two sides to them. There's one door that leads to one room and another door that leads to another room. Both
What
rooms
happened in the kitchen?
I don't use one of the kitchens.
First,
I mean, I have two
let's
of them.
deal with
I don't know why.
Let's deal with the components.
Yeah, he walks into the room, and all the mimics in here start glowing cyan and try to follow him, but there's a lot of them in this room, so he starts getting swarmed by these things, which is a surprise for him, because as far as he knew, he only had one per room. They're multiplying.
They're multiplying.
Speaking of multiplying, there's another cat. So cute.
The Peggy. It's the Peggy.
So I love it.
She's an ass. She doesn't like anybody in this house. We feed her. Doesn't like us.
Cats.
Cats. But yeah, no. These mimics start to like climb on top of him and really trying everything they can to please him until he finally yells, "Enough!" And all of them just jump off and turn kind of a darkish gray color and then slowly back away. And he goes, "There should only be one of you. Why are there 23? First, let's look at what you guys have been doing in here." And he starts approaching each of the locations, and he looks so confused at everything. He's like, "None of this is supposed to be here. This is just, it's all supposed to be dormant. what is going on? And then he looks at the one that has the signs, and it happily goes, buy, sell. And he looks at it and he just shakes his head slowly.
I've rolled a cigarette. You hear it. Just waiting.
And he goes, out of curiosity, was there only one mimic in my kitchen?
I didn't actually enter the kitchen. I just heard about it.
I need to go down there now.
No, you're dealing with the parts. And then we can go to the kitchen.
He looks over at the mimic. The mimic lifts a box of creature parts, the same creature parts that Callus had looked through originally, and puts it on the table and pushes it and goes, buy. And he looks at the parts, then he looks at the mimic, then he looks over at you, Mixinix, then he looks down at the parts, and he reaches to grab the parts, the box, like just grab it, and you see the mimic kind of react. Tentacles and tendrils and whatnot suddenly reach around and close the box up, and it looks all protective over the box, and it lifts the sign very slowly that says "buy," and puts it right in his face.
Okay, I'm going to, as I'm taking a drag from the cigarette, I say, "Thought this was your tower." Then I exhale, looking directly at him.
He looks at you, and the glare he gives you is one of annoyance, and he's just like, this is my tower, not anybody else's.
I'm going to look down at Nixie next, and I'm going to say, the world has never been short on fools.
He's stopped paying attention at you because he has now noticed that he can't cast any spells.
Should we tell him about...
Kill him now.
The destruction that we found?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
It's a good thing we're not there.
I'm totally messaging this to you, by the way. The destruction, the fountain of life is what I'm referencing. The destruction we found.
Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge.
Get it playing with someone else?
I look down at you and I say, by say, I mean I gesture.
Gestures in Italian.
Wasn't the only weird thing. I was kind of confused by the broken fountain room?
He stops clicking or trying to click his fingers, and he looks up at you and he goes, broken?
Broken.
And then he turns.
And the water looks kind of acidic.
He runs.
I'm so excited right now.
He runs out the door towards that room.
And she's not violent, but she sure can be manipulative when she wants to be.
Yeah, he gets to the room, flings it open, and you just hear a scream of frustration come from him. It's loud enough to reverberate all the way up the tower, so that Callus and Smasher both hear it too.
Callus don't give a fuck.
Smasher notices, and his head kind of like tilts back towards the door, but he physically cannot move a iota because he'll mess up with whatever Callus is doing. So there's completely incapacitated as far as anything goes.
The sobs stop after I hear the wellow of agony from the wizard.
So he's currently standing, arms out, like complete shock and annoyance and surprise at the mess of a room that this is now. And he just slowly looks at the fountain and he goes, that took so long to build.
What was it?
I had to go and pull that stone out of a dragon. I had to kill it to get that stone.
Took 6 seconds to break.
Mixie is mildly impressed that he killed anything.
I had to I had to spend days ritual casting just to get it to stay there. And then I had to spend years forming it. Years! And now he falls to his knees in front of the pretty acidic fountain that's practically melted into the floor. It's more like a basin in the floor at this point. What happened?
I was hoping you could tell me.
He looks over at you and
I wanted to know what it was, because it looked like it could have been cool.
Technically you're lying to him.
Oh, yes, definitely.
So roll a deception for me. Because he's trying to insight you.
I will re-roll that. Dirty 20?
Okay, that's high enough. He got 19. Yeah, he just shakes his head and he goes, "This was a room that I was sleeping in, re-getting all of my energy within hours rather than spending the whole night to get my energy back. And now it's gone."
I can see how that would be handy.
Are there other people in this tower other than you? Because you're the only people I could think of that would do this. But you don't seem to know.
The only people I've seen has been the painting of some relative of yours, and then when we ended up on a balcony somehow, we were like 120 plus feet in the air, and I jumped off the side with a rope tied to me, and I talked to some orcs outside the tower.
Ugh, orcs.
But they could not get in. They didn't show interest of getting in. They were more like dealing with the dead bodies that were outside.
Dead bodies outside?
We were attacked by...
What's going on out there?
We were attacked by gnolls.
Gnolls? Oh, even grosser creatures.
After they tried to steal from us, it was a whole thing. But we haven't seen anybody else. It's just been really weird. We were attacked by a shadow thing.
You mean that decades-old corpse that was sitting in the hallway that we just climbed out of? He's climbing to his feet now and regaining his composure.
Yep, that thing.
He clicks his finger and a burst of cyan appears in his hand and he sighs happily, and then he turns around and he goes, "That is just a byproduct of my magic. Happens all the time. I usually just banish them to another plane. It's not like they really matter, to be honest.
What kind of magic has that kind of side effect?"
The unkept kind, and since I've been spending all my time trying to build this tower so I can leave, I haven't been able to keep my magic. So, there's probably more of them roaming around my tower as far as I know. Why do you think I don't use half the rooms in my tower? Then he leaves the room.
You seem like a man of excess. As he walks out of the room, she totally just like looks up to Deshane and says that.
And does he look like he wants to kill?
So those body parts,
Rogue One.
pieces, I'm not letting this go.
He looks back at you and he goes, "I don't know why I even need to do anything. I haven't done anything to your friend. I don't intend to do anything to your friend, but I'll try and get them." He walks into the other room again and walks up to this thing, which now when he approaches it, it starts to glow slightly red and almost sinister-like, and its tentacles have little spines growing off of them. And when he gets closer, it reaches its spiny tentacles around the box, kind of gets up close to it, and then very slowly lifts the buy sign. And he looks at it and he goes, "How much?" It flips the sign around and you can see it had already prepared a price on it. And it just says 5 platinum. which is quite a bit more than it was asking for from Callus.
It's only 50 gold.
Oh, 500 platinum.
Okay, that's
should be a lot more than 50 gold.
Okay.
500
Because it was, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was...
It was a couple hundred something.
Yeah, it was a couple hundred gold. Yeah. Yeah, so 500 gold. Or 5,000 gold. 500 platinum. And he just stares at this creature for a moment. Then he looks over at you, Mixie and he goes, well, at least this is my money. And he pulls a large bag out of his robe and plops it in front of the mimic. And he says, you're swindling your master. Now give me those parts. And the mimic slowly pulls back, goes back to being its fleshy color, and the spines on its tentacles disappear, and then its tentacles disappear, and it just creates a pseudopod to push the box towards the wizard. Which the wizard then picks up the box, turns to you, Mixie Nix, and says, here.
It's bigger than... Deshane, you're gonna have to lead me. I can't see anything.
Sorry, cat was distracting me.
It happened.
I do this. I'll help you out.
So as you guys turn to take the box to Callus, you can see him trying to cast magic in this room again. And
I would like to try and cast magic. And
you
see
have
what
no
happens.
problems. Yeah, you can
I
cast
just like
magic
cast
just
light.
fine. Yeah, easy. You don't even have to really do much effort, really. Like, it comes easily to you because it's your spell. You've done it before. Nothing different.
Are you sure this is... I'm starting to agree with Deshane about this not being your tower.
So am I.
What happens if we go down?
What do you mean, if you go down? There shouldn't be a down. Out of curiosity, what did the text on the door say that made it so you can get in?
We couldn't translate it, but the door opened when we said door. I will roll my deception for that. Straight up lie.
No, that's true. That's true. It's when we said door in Primordial, it opened.
Yeah,
well,
but I'm lying about not translating it.
Yeah. You
Like,
convince
21?
him pretty easily. Yeah, you convince him pretty easily. He rolled a 4 on the die.
I rolled an 8.
Oh.
Yeah, he believes you. And he just shakes his head and he goes, the spell I put on there should not have required some kind of word to be said.
Because it wasn't your spell.
Seems
Okay.
like it's not your tower. I'm not there. It doesn't matter.
You're a
Yeah,
magically inclined person, obviously. When you popped into the kid's head, something came out of the tower to do it. It was like the tower reached out and touched it.
Reach out and touch space.
You see suddenly his eyes widen. Oh. And then he looks at the mimic currently in front of him, and you see the mimic create a hand out of its pseudopod, and it goes... And he just turns completely pale. Oh shit.
Fill us in, please.
He looks at you, and there's just like this look of horror on his face, and he goes, I should have been cleaning my magic a little more actively. I'm sorry. And then he tries to disappear, and he realizes, oh, right. And he turns and he starts running for the other door.
No, Mixie grabs him. Mixie is going to grab him. She's going to drop the box and grab him.
Okay, roll a grapple check.
She like lets go and drops to the floor and then runs to tackle him.
Is that plus strength?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Nice. You beat him before he could get to the door. Yeah, you practically trip him. He falls over and he goes, "Let me go, you foolish gnome! I need to get out of here now!"
First, I didn't need the apology. The kid does. 2, don't ever talk to me that way again. You're alive because I stopped the fighting. 3.
You.
And 3, what's going on?
He keeps struggling, by the way, so he is going to continue to make attempts to get out of your grasp. I think he needs to roll a natural 20 even to succeed against you, though. And while he does, he says, between grunts, he goes, "Because I've made my own damn tower sentient and I have to go start over." It's at this point that you notice all the mimics in the room have lined up so that, you know, he has easy access to get to the door, but they've all lined up and are standing almost as if at attention, watching this whole ordeal go down.
Just for imagery, like when she's grappling him, she's literally just holding on to like his bottom legs and like cling wrap like a kid does, so sitting on his feet, legs and arms wrapped around his legs.
Yeah, he fell over with you doing that, so he's trying to kick you off and stand up essentially, and failing because he does not have any strength. He's a wizard.
He's a wizard.
There's no strength there. I mean, it would have been a miracle if even with Deshane's help he had not been tackled by the basilisk. So, yeah, he continues to struggle after saying that, and all these mimics are now practically like they look like amorphous beings just standing at attention watching. It's very eerie, actually. What are you doing, Deshane? Holding that box?
I'm holding the box, but my left hand is slipped down. I'm like supporting the box underneath now, and I'm holding my gun, and I'm like scanning all of these.
Yeah, they do not look like they're about to do anything, just so you know.
Still.
Yeah, and then you kind of feel a gentle pat on your arm, by the way, from next to you, and the mimic that's behind the table that has the signs and everything. He's just gently patting you. Just gently.
Okay, I give the mimic this look over my shoulder. I go,
This is so weird. All right, Mixie Nix, are you gonna do anything else with this wizard?
Go apologize to the kid.
He's like, he keeps trying. He's like, "No, let go of me, you." Well, there's my natural 20.
Can I get a hit on him first?
Sure. Yeah, he does kick you off, so now you can get your hit off.
She is just gonna flat out deck him. He kicks me off, but he hasn't stood up yet. She's just gonna.
No, he's still on the ground.
if you have a shield, you can pink. You know, you're holding on the shield. You can
whole shield.
Deck him in the nose and make his head bounce on the ground.
No. This is a very natural response for Mixie. This is pure instinct, and there's a reason why it's a punch.
Uh-oh.
Just fucking pink mess his skull.
21 to hit?
That hits.
It does 3 damage.
Alright.
Yeah.
You punch him in the face.
Yeah, because I don't roll dice yet.
His nose starts to bleed a little bit. And then he attempts to stand up. And continues to try to run away. But there's just one little problem for him now. Those mimics are now blocking the door. Not the door up to the library. The door out.
Okay, I'm gonna look around. Hold on. I'm gonna look around at all these mimics. And then I'm gonna turn to the one that's been selling us stuff. And I'm gonna say, what does the tower want? And then you can cut to the next group if you want. I don't know. That's just what I asked this thing.
Yeah, we are actually going to go back to Smasher and Callus because there's something going on in the room you're in currently. But Callus, you're focusing on the first reagent, right? With your studies, because we'll give you a roll for this.
Yeah.
So that you can get some information.
With advantage because of my helper?
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank God. So much better. That would be a 23.
Yeah, this one is actually pretty easy. This is the fuel. You can tell with a little bit of mixing in your beakers, and then on top of that, a realization that you could probably give it a taste test, that the fuel of the black powder is actually charcoal. Just charcoal.
Okay. Charcoal. Look at that and see the sediment on the bottom of the solution I've put in there. Charcoal. Yeah, I should have known. Precipitate everything clean. Start packing it away. Look at Smasher. I'm like, was I being too emotional in the way I responded?
I do not understand the query.
Yeah, neither do I.
It is at about this
Pats you on the head.
that the bookshelves that you pulled all the books off of, the table that you've been working on, and the chair you're currently sitting on, as well as the bed, and the cabinet, and the rug, and the couch, all stand up and start walking out the door.
What about the sheepskin wool thing I'm carrying?
It's currently on you, right? Yeah, I mean, it's still there.
Yeah, guessed.
It hasn't started moving.
Damn.
You are knocked off the chair by it standing up, by the way. But they all walk out the door.
Roll the 4 on my deck save to catch him.
You do not quite catch the poor boy.
I did not.
I'm surprised enough I land on my back and go, ow!
Oh, Smasher, we should probably follow this.
And spider climb up him while he's walking forward.
I politely wait for, because he said follow them, I politely wait for all of the furniture to leave the room, and then I'm behind all of it. Just kind of like, eyes glued to it, sticking to it.
Nice.
Following with intent, making sure I wipe away any evidence of tears from my face.
Yeah. You walk out the room, and then you see they're all going down into the library, so you follow them down into the library. The mimic that is the librarian down there, there's actually 3 of them. All of them are currently standing at the door to the shop area, and they open the door for the furniture and hold it open for you guys, and then follow you in.
While we get close, I'll be like, hey, do you happen to have anything on gunpowder handy? Super close?
One of them actually squiggles away with that question. And then you guys enter, and when it enters the room, it has a book in its hand, which it gives to you. And it just says the basics of gunpowder.
Sweet.
In the bag. Then when we get up, glare at the guy and look at the one that has a buy and sell sign, like,
I need gunpowder.
Yeah, so in this room, when you guys are in it, you see all the the mimics are either lined up with a path to the door that leads out, or standing in front of the door that leads out, making it so nobody can leave. And then when you ask for the gunpowder from the one behind the desk, it reaches down under the desk and pulls that barrel it had earlier.
The wizard's paying.
Okay.
for 2.
It actually pulls a sign out which says "sell?" ? And then flips it around, and you see on it it says "The wizard is always paying."
Good.
Yeah. On that note, Mixie Nix.
I want to message the kid once he's in.
Okay. What'd you say?
You should go check out the box that Deshane's holding. I got you a gift.
It's the parts. Which now I'm going to have to tell you all the parts that are in that box.
Sorry!
There's a lot of parts in that box.
Sorry, not sorry.
And yes, one of them is a basilisk. So you have basilisk parts again.
Good.
I got
Callus
you. I got
is
you.
going to be so happy when he finds that.
Oh,
He's already pretty happy that the wizard's getting screwed over and that he got a barrel of gunpowder, but the basilisk, that'll make him super happy.
Wizard's learning a very harsh life lesson right now.
Don't fuck with children.
Don't F with Callus, really.
Consent.
So
Consent. That's a moral lesson.
Even though it's the tower's fault, the tower did not get consent.
The tower doesn't particularly understand the term consent, though. So,
But I do.
No excuses. Am I right, folks?
That's true too.
Conscience can learn.
The wizard, holding his nose, looks at all the mimics and then, like, white as a sheet. He is clearly very scared right now. Slowly turns around, looks at you guys and says, This is on you guys. This is your fault. I know it.
I do believe you said you turned your tower sentient?
Yeah, well, you stopped me from getting out. If you weren't here, I'd be gone by now. So that's on you.
I would like...
If we weren't here... Okay, you go ahead and then I'll say...
Just subtly, while they're having this conversation, I still haven't actually dressed because my clothes have been shredded again. They're upstairs, but changing the basilisk shredded them again. I'm going to climb down, Smasher, get behind everyone else, turn back into a basilisk, and be looking away, but if he ever says something bad, I will look directly at him.
Force a con
in the back. Again. I would just like to force that con save, and if at any point give any of my allies advantage on their intimidation rolls.
Nice. You actually see the mimic behind the desk makes itself big enough to conceal you perfectly.
Good.
Shame.
I'm gonna say, if we hadn't come here, you would have kept growing this tower until it finally decided just to throw you off and not let you come back.
For a moment. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I say so, and I start to go into something else, but you go ahead.
When you say that for a moment, he looks like he's thinking about it. Then he just narrows his eyes and he goes...
Smasher narrows his eyes back.
I say...
I glare at him.
So, why don't we come to an agreement? Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6 of us. I say, including the tower.
He sighs for a moment, kind of looks like he gathers himself, and he goes, well, as it currently stands, I don't have much of a choice.
Mixie wants to take 2 seconds and try and message the tower since it's now sentient.
All right, what are you going to say?
Hi, can we be friends?
The tower, mimic behind the desk lifts a sign that says bye, and it puts it in front of your face. Bye.
It can answer back magically.
When it shows you that sign, it doesn't stay something, but you do get the feeling it's saying yes.
Positive.
Yeah, it's a positive kind of reaction.
Is there something we need to do with the wizard for you? The choice of message, nobody else can hear it.
The amoeba seems to look back and forth between all its signs it's got. Amoeba, I said amoeba again. The mimic, it's because they look like amoebas right now. The mimic is looking between all its signs, and you get mild confusion back, followed by continue. The actual word continue. And you get the feeling it wants the wizard to keep building.
Okay. So, Wallace, Walter, William, whichever.
How do you know my name? Out of curiosity, because I never actually gave it to you.
You did actually give it to me. You gave it to me in Callus. When you didn't go into his head.
We all established that I'm not the one that went into his head.
I growl very loudly so we don't hear what he said.
Now that you are obviously a basilisk, I'm not going to look at you.
See, the fun thing is I can change that if I need to. But the tower has some demands. I talked to it.
You should not communicate with things like this. But what did it say?
It wants you to keep building.
You know what? Fine.
You want it anyways, so.
If I finish, I can leave. No matter what it tries to do, so fine. I'll keep building it. But you all have to leave.
Messages the tower again. Does he really get to leave when it's done? Or is it never going to be finished? Finished, is it?
The cell sign facing the cell part of it facing the wizard gets moved in front of your face, Mixinix, and you see the wizard always pays. And you get the feeling from this tower, it has no intention of ever letting him leave.
I love this tower.
We'll get out of your hair. Is there anything else you can give us to make the rest of our journey easier? Sorry about making a mess of things.
Yeah, he glares at you, and he just... And then he just walks towards the library, like completely baffled that you would ask him that question.
Before he can, I am deliberately getting in his way, changing back into the little boy, holding out an empty vial and saying, "The box isn't good enough. Sample."
He looks at you and he goes, "You want me to pee in your
No, I want you to
bottle?
bleed into my bottle. Do it or I turn you into stone."
The look he gives you is... Go ahead.
I was asking the tower.
Oh.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking
you're
to
asking
him.
the tower that.
Yeah, my new
right.
friend.
I will answer as a tower for you in just a moment.
Yep, this
reverse quick. The tower's response is kind of a mix of amusement and acknowledgement, and then all the mimics start working again, and the mimic behind the thing fixes all its signs. You see it wiping one down, and you get the feeling that as you leave, anything it can give you, it'll give you, and there won't be anything obstructing your way. The wizard, though, as he is leaving, you do that, right, Callus?
Yes.
You want a sample?
Absolutely.
He glares down at you and he goes, "No!" And then just suddenly, before he can even react, the mimic behind the counter just lashes out and grabs him with a bunch of tentacles, and then one spiny tentacle comes and very light scratch on the palm of his hand, and then it forces his palm around so that you can get some of his blood.
while getting the like, thanks, Tower. Hey, Tower, are you all the mimics, or are they their own separate individual beings?
The mimic lets go of the wizard, who, horrified, runs out the room up the ladder to get out. You hear him scream when the three mimics that are the librarians follow him and turn cyan and start following him around. And he quickly gets out of that. And then all the furniture that was his room go back up the stairs and out the door. Callus, the shopkeep mimic, it where the head would normally be of someone, it kind of just shakes it no, and then nods it yes.
So you're individual beings? Oh. Yes and no.
Hive mind.
You're a hive mind. Okay, then I'm gonna call you the conglomerate of Bob. Because the first one I found of you I called Bob, so the conglomerate of Bob makes sense to me.
Conglomerate of Bob.
I believe that could be shortened to Cobb.
Cobb!
Cobb.
I like that. Cobb! Hey, Cobb. Can I get clothes of mending? I say as a butt-naked child right now.
The part of the room that is for sewing and whatnot suddenly bursts into activity.
Better yet, ones that would fit my form no matter what shape I take. It'll look weird being a dragon with clothes on, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Or
morphs with you. You want one that morphs with you.
Yeah, morphs with me. That's what I need.
Yeah, it gestures over to that corner of the workshop, and then gives you a thumbs up.
Yay!
There's something about seeing a basilisk in a pantsuit, though, that is appealing. Just saying.
Just the thought of that actually is quite amusing. I run over to that section, waiting for the clothes, putting direction, and being like, I want a little purple, a little red here, some orange and green. Like giving them whole. Okay, yep, I have.
Yeah, they
dream coat.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What gets created is exactly what Callus wants. If he's giving them direction, they're making what he wants.
I'm picking up large plates of metal while I'm doing this as well. I'm putting them in the bag of holding. With,
and they don't stop you.
Nails and fuses.
Yeah, they don't stop you.
And ball bearings, small ball bearings.
Fuses. Anyway. You don't see any fuses exactly, just so you know. You do, however, find some string that you could probably turn into a fuse.
Okay, cool.
Quite a lot of it.
I take that.
Okay.
While he's asking for things and watching them build things, I want to look at one of the mimics next to me and kind of gesture with my axe and magic.
That the mimic you are talking to doesn't actually respond, but you do see several other mimics suddenly start activating another part of the workshop. It's not the smithy. It does have a what looks like an anvil there, but it's got runes around it and whatnot. And the mimic you did talk to suddenly holds out a pseudopod as if it wants your axe. It grabs your axe, and you see it just shuffle over to that section of the workshop. What about Mixie-Nix and Deshane?
You first.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I'm doing something that is both on brand for Mixie from her past life, and me as a player, and a callback to Muna.
Ooh. Go for it.
Do any of you want to go on an adventure with us?
Oh no. The shopkeeper.
Or just a little one of you can go on an adventure with us?
The shopkeeper, it will produce a vial and you see what it produces is a vial of this viscous orange liquid, which Callus now has 2 vials of, and hands it over to you, Mixie Nix. And then it kind of gestures a, not a pouring motion, but like a dropping motion.
There's a lot of you in here. That's awesome. Also, magic gloves? Or wraps?
The rest of the workshop starts to get into work again, and it gestures over to where Callus is currently at, and then it gestures over to where Smasher is currently at, almost as if what you will find will be made over where Callus is and then brought to where Smasher is. Duchesne.
Well,
you also notice it's not asking for money anymore, just so you know.
Okay. While everyone's doing their business, I'm going to pull one of the mimics over to the side, pull out my alms box, which is my tinkerer's tools, and I'm going to say something like this. Not exactly the same, but close enough works.
The mimic you pull over kind of goes off into a part of the shop, the workshop, and when it comes back, it's got a box. This box is made out of a dark wood. Portions of it are actually black wood, and when it opens it, you can see a delicate set of tinker's tools, very similar to your own, but not specifically for bullets. Just in general, tinker's tools.
Okay. I'm going to take them. And then...
It gives them to you.
Nod my hat.
Yep. Yeah. It's going to take about an hour for the workshop to make what you asked for, Callus. It will, however, start making what you asked for, Mixie Nix, in the same time. So, if you have any instructions for what you want what you asked for to look like, it will follow those instructions.
Cool. I definitely have instructions for it.
Perfect.
I have a whole ensemble.
Yep. It makes the materials for you. Smasher, your axe gets upgraded to be a +1 magical war axe, or whatever axe it currently is.
That's all I fucking wanted with my life. So that's fair.
Getting
I appreciate
a bonus.
I'll take that. Hey, having just a magical weapon is huge, so I'll 100% take.
Yep. When the mimic is handing it back to you, it's holding a sign that says element ?
Radiant, please.
So I need everyone to make a perception check except for you, Smasher, because you're just going to straight up see this.
Nat 20.
Oh, nice.
30. I got real close to that, too. Mine's I rolled an 18, so it's a 26.
26, nice.
9.
9. So, Callus, you're a little distracted right now, but the other two, you do notice a flash of
24
purple.
To 26. Either way, sorry.
You still notice a flash of purple, and a bunch of runes appear over where Smasher's at, and then coalesce onto the great axe. Your great axe no longer does slashing damage; it now does radiant damage. You're muted.
I was just saying that I have to figure out how to mark that because I can get the one +1 great axe and
I can show you.
But so I'll mark it. But yes.
If not, it'll be an easy fix.
He just kind of looks at it, hefts it in his hand. You know, does the natural like spinning left, spinning right, just to make sure everything's balanced. Much appreciated. And then just like write it back in its holster on its back.
Yep. There you go. You have a magical axe now that does radiant damage. A radiant axe.
So happy.
Yeah. And then let's see, Callus, your clothing gets finished, and you see it get enchanted over in the same general area that Smasher was standing in. When it's done, it hands you the clothing and then the cloak that you also asked for.
I rip part of the clothing, let go, watch it just kind of tether itself back together, and I'm like,
Yep.
neat. Thanks. And start putting it on and take the cloak, look at it, and like, cool. And start walking over to you, Deshane. Like, hey, would you kneel down for me for a second?
Yeah, I'm gonna kneel down.
Gonna
Get on a knee.
fasten the cloak around you. And you see that it's this nice, it's the color that really suits the outfit that you're already wearing, and it looks like it's designed to just go with what you're wearing itself. And I'm like, okay, now stand up. Now pull your left gun, aim it, and say, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
There's like a chuckle, like a literal chuckle. And then, like, as fast as you've ever seen me do it, I say, I wouldn't do that if I were you. And
The cloak
like the gun's
starts-
like over your head.
Cloak starts billowing behind you epically, making it look like just this wonderful scene.
Anytime you say those words, you have advantage on your intimidation checks.
And the cloak billows.
Christ. That's so fucking fun. Oh my god.
You said that line so many times. I'm like, it needs to have an effect.
Oh, roughly that line, yes.
Yeah, close enough.
It basically, when you have the intent of intimidating using your pistols, the cloak's gonna billow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And give you advantage. So you have an advantage on your intimidation.
Little special request I sent in to him.
Mm-hmm.
I give you the alms box.
Yeah. It's made
Really?
of wood. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
those are some nice tools in there. They're Tinker's tools.
Little tears start to form. If you haven't noticed, every single piece of equipment Callus has ever used in front of you all has been things that he's jerry-rigged together himself. This is definitely the nicest thing he's ever received. Ever.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, thanks to Shane.
I'm gonna nod my head and I'm gonna say, you've got a bullet. Now you can make that work.
Yeah. And now I've got gunpowder. I have so many ideas.
Shane's about to start getting some trick bullets.
I just nod at him and let him go be a kid. And then throw that shit.
Start pulling out the pieces, looking at them like, and I will describe my suit next week, so I actually have time to think about what that's going to look like.
Yeah, I didn't realize what time it was, guys. We got into it there.
No worries.
We did. That was good.
Tools and stuff.
Shopping! More shopping!
Hey,
Yay!
progressive shopping, though. I think we're done with the tower almost.
Hey man, like the idea that I could just like get magical damage regularly now is just so massive for me. So I'll just fucking take it, man.
Actually, can we finish this one section
No,
quickly?
yeah, let's go.
Because
Do
I
it.
will forget it. Mixinix, that second thing you asked for, they actually can also do for you. Yeah, they'll take your shield and inscribe on it a sort of runic inscription that when you intend for it to shrink so it's easily wearable for you, it will shrink. But it can be pretty much any size you want it to be now.
Did we all send him
Can
private
I make it
PMs?
bigger too, or is it only shrinkable?
Yeah, almost. Yeah, you can make it bigger too. It will. You can make it bigger.
I got one thing from this. I bought everything, but everything I got for free was a gift.
Deshane has fewer needs. And then you also got those wraps. They're magical wraps. they will make your unarmed attacks magical.
Nice.
Fuck yes.
Oh,
And then we can call it there. We will come back next week with you guys finished dealing with the mimics in the shop and doing whatever you want with the rest of the tower.
Callus needs like 2 weeks to get through everything he's got.
Right? Yeah. Wallace is not a friendly person.
No, we don't care about Wallace anymore. He got screwed over. We're happy with that.
He got caught.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have a conversation with the tower before we leave, though.
Yeah.
Maybe he does want to go down.
Yeah, the down, not just down out of the tower, but down.
We've gone up now, so we can go down.
Yeah. So,
Especially since I understand it.
Don't we all want to go down, folks? Anyway.
Like that. Oh, no.
Yes, I do.
You keep
like programming
down, you know?
Come and find us tomorrow, everybody, for playing with mods at 5 o'clock MDT. Don't forget, Thursday is cancelled for this week. And then Friday, Hate, Laugh, Love, the November 5th. Take a wild guess to what film is playing. Saturday at 4 MDT. Yeah. And then Sunday for Tales of Andrea at 3 MDT. We'll see you all tomorrow at 5. Love you.
Bye.
Au revoir.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.